Yeah.
What's going on, y'all? You know what I'm saying? Back again.
What's
Got
up,
this
man? How
Wednesday
you doing?
edition. You know what I'm saying? BJ, what up? What up? You know what I'm saying? My boy BJ back in the cut. Like Neil Sporn, you feel what I'm saying? Oh,
Yeah,
yeah, we
like
in here,
Neil
man.
Swan, right? That's kind of
Like some
funny, right?
iodine in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah, man. So today's is, it's a deep topic, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I like to do, man. I like to put some substance, man. You know what I'm saying? Some substance in there, man. You know, yeah, man, some substance in there, man. Because a lot of people and a lot of things are not about substances nowadays, man. A lot of things about the BS, the propaganda, the fear baiting, the fear mongering. You see what I'm saying? The list goes on, man. And that's what we got to get out of, man. We got to get out of that, man. You know what I'm saying? Just like as you get older, man, you start not believing in Santa Claus no more and the Easter Bunny and all that. It's time to not stop believing this bullshit that they hitting our way. You know what I'm saying? It's time to stop believing the okey doke.
Hey, wait a minute, man. Wait a minute, man. Hold on, man. You say don't believe in Santa Claus and Easter Bunny, right?
Yep.
Hey, man, I don't know if you can stop that, man. All them people I seen in these stores riding around and stuff like that. Now, let me ask you a question, man.
Mm-hmm.
How long they been telling you in the middle of a global health crisis? Ain't they been saying that?
Been saying it for a hot minute. Been
Right.
saying it for a hot
So
minute.
it's not justified when I see people shopping at the stores and stuff and all that. I see people shopping at the stores, at the football game, at the basketball game, and a sporting event. Then you tell me, oh,
Mm,
look, let me tell you something.
mm,
The same people who telling you this gonna be going to church on Easter Sunday to go worship a fake bunny.
mm.
And rabbits don't lay eggs, goddammit. You know it and I know it, all right?
Mm.
Rabbits don't lay eggs, okay? We're just being real. So stop going on damn Easter egg hunts. If you want to just have some folly and fun, I guess but stop playing to the script because let's be real, man. And I need to go get my book, The
Mm.
Synagogue of Satan. I need to get the book and point out all them holidays that revolve around Satanism. But at the
Oh yeah.
same time, I need to also point out to you that all these days, regardless of whether you're not, it's all about the money. Well, Easter more about they're more like
Mm.
that made money for the church, but I'm talking about the money that these guys raking in. You know what kind of money I'm talking about these guys raking in.
Mm.
So if you want to be real, hey, look, like I already told you, I already had a plan, man. I wish I could get some people to do it. Look, you say you support mandates, don't you? So just go to JC Penney, Macy's, and any stores. Hey, man, you support mandates? Uh, yeah, we support them. Oh well, guess what? We just won't be shopping with you this holiday season. You cut that stuff out right there. But nobody thinks about that because everybody's thinking about, oh, I gotta get my child something. Look, you can get your child something any day of the year. And
That's what I be saying.
if
That's
your
right.
child happen to be born, if your child happen to be born on December 25th, that's
Mm.
fine. But you don't have to just because they say you get a gift for Mother's Day, Father's Day, uh, something like that. I mean, damn. One thing I never understood. I never understood about Halloween and Christmas. You know what I never understood about it too?
Mm.
Because to me, Halloween and Christmas are like the same. Because hey, you dressing up in a costume. You only thing is you got some jolly white man coming from the North Pole who really a burglar because if somebody come in your house unannounced from the North Pole and come in your house, you should be getting your gun ready to go shoot him because he's a
Oh, yeah.
burglar, right? But you know, you don't let anybody just come in your house, do you?
Oh hell no. Yeah,
So
Santa's a cat burglar.
yeah, yeah, and go stealing all the milk and cookies and shit. Then you got it. You know what I never understood about Halloween though? People
Mm-hmm.
say they scared of the devil, right? Don't they say
Mm-hmm.
that? And then they
Mm-hmm.
dress up in devil outfits for Halloween and stuff like that, and witches and brooms and stuff. You know what I'm saying? So you don't believe in ghosts. All this stuff is a figment of your imagination, but your brain frequency is so low, you don't pay attention.
Man, he said your brain frequency. Damn, yeah, that's gonna go over a lot of people's head right there, BJ, man. And see, that's the thing is too. I think it's low because you know what I'm saying. before
your vibrations are low. Your vibrations are
right,
low.
right. And look at, I think the cause of that right there is the music we listen to. The music we listen to got the low vibrational frequencies now, but before the hip hop we used to listen to had the higher vibrational frequencies, and that's all about it's all about the bass.
Well,
and
I see my brother Hannibal in the chat, Doc Boss and Miss Valley. But let me say something. You see,
up,
we got a big problem with the music industry. You know, somebody like Drake, and I mean, I guess he got some hype songs with him. But Drake said he don't want to be classified as hip hop because he's a versatile artist. So to show you that hip hop is now a crossover thing now. Look, man, they got a thing called it. You can go on, you can pull this up right now. I'm not lying. Pull this up. The Hip Hop Caucus. They gonna talk. They got a new thing called the Hip Hop Caucus. They got Hip Hop History Month, which is November. That's called Hip Hop History Month now. The Hip Hop Caucus talk to you about voting. They got a thing for voting and social justice programs. Hip Hop Caucus. Pull it up and see what you get. Called the Hip Hop Caucus. I said this got to be a joke.
Let me see right there.
See it come up here. Does it come up Hip Hop Caucus?
Yeah, right here. Subscribe.
Hip Hop Caucus. To tell me if I'm not joking about this dumb crap like this.
Hold on, let me share.
And then you got NBA Youngboy. He talking about it feel good for he like man makeup and shit.
Wow.
Yeah, the Hip Hop Caucus. Yeah, that's it.
What is this? I mean, what's the point of this though? I mean, what is it? It's
they're supposed to enlighten you on voting and stuff like that, social justice program.
See, y'all, this is what I'm talking about. This is I'm glad you brought this up because this is kind of low-key a part of the show too. See, this is what I'm saying. This is part of the title of the show.
No, go to the homepage though. Go to the homepage. Forget the daggone. Go to the homepage. I want to see what that
they make something like this. They make something like this. So this ain't the homepage then.
No. You on videos. Go to home. It is the homepage, but go to there. Right. Go there. Yeah.
I mean, so
I don't know.
This is the coolest show brought to you by Hip Hop Offices. Think 100%.
We discussed the root causes of climate change and how we can right wrongs by solving new different crises of climate and races together. Pause that. Now, this is supposed to be a hip hop. What the hell they doing talking about climate change?
Damn, BJ, damn, this dude right here hit me up on some. Damn.
So you gotta know who they working for. Look at this shit.
I gotta bow my head on that one, dude. I got to, man.
Yeah, look at this.
I gotta bow the head, man. I gotta do it. You know when I do that, it's over with.
A climate change and how we can right wrong by solving and doing essential crisis of climate and race together. They telling you they're a voting thing right here. That's what they talking about. They trying to tell you what they doing. But they're using it in the hip hop community. That's why you always see these people like Sierra and well, you didn't even put in football players in it, but don't look Sierra and 2 Chainz and all these people they have in these political rallies. Why? Because they connected to this. That's why they're bringing the entertainers out now to show you that's through this caucus crap. But notice one thing: most of the hip hop caucus members are connected to the Democratic Party. That's another problem. Just pointing it out there.
See, that's what I'm talking about. I hope y'all watching this, man. Look, check this out, man. This goes perfect with the topic of the show, man. It's about other people getting you know what I'm saying? It's handouts and hand-ups. Well, and while we ask for something, they call us getting a handout. See, that's the thing in America, y'all. That's why, people come to this country and they be like, oh, man, how come y'all not doing this? And I just came to this country and so-called black people are doing this and not doing good. But see, that's the thing, man. You know what I'm saying? These people are getting given handouts and hand-ups. You see what I'm saying? We just seen with the Afghanis. Didn't we just see with the Afghanis a couple of months ago? The Afghanis came here. And then isn't there still some U.S. troops in Afghanistan right now that are trapped?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Look, so what do we do? Do we switch? So we switch to Americans, right? We switch to Americans for these Afghanis, right?
Oh,
we gave them welfare. Look, that's what I'm saying. These people. This is what I'm talking about, yo. A handout. I'm gonna play that in a little while. A handout and a hand up. These people get welfare. Right, but see, didn't Reagan call black women welfare queens in the 80s?
You're
You see
right.
what I'm saying? I mean, dude, see, that's what I'm saying, man. I mean, these people, it's obvious that they're doing this to really get rid of black people. I mean, they're not going to get rid, they're not, really physically, but economically, once you get rid of somebody economically, it's done. Once you get somebody comfortable in your establishment, you see what I'm saying? And they're not even really getting shit, it's a wrap. And they think that they're getting so much. You see black people today, you know what I'm saying? You see them, man. A lot of people be happy-go-lucky, man. You know what I'm saying? They don't know. A lot of people don't know. A lot of people
Because they living in a dystopian worldview. Or utopia.
Mm-hmm.
Look here, man. Look
Right.
here, man. Look here. Now, I just sent you an article this morning from the Virginia Department of Health.
Mm-hmm.
And they said they're reversing their mandates, right?
Mm-hmm.
But guess why they said they're reversing their mandates?
Mm-hmm.
Because they said they didn't have the power to enforce it. Which me and Frank been telling you that all along. A mandate, they don't have no power, but you don't believe us, you believe them, and now they basically came and told you the same thing. So are you going to file a lawsuit for coercion, or are you going to just say, well, they got me this time, woe it's me? Because something ain't making sense here that everything that you said about me, Frank, Hannibal, anybody else, anything that you called a conspiracy is being proven to be a fact.
Damn, dude.
And I'm gonna just say this.
That's true.
Now, look, I already told you it's been my channel, so I gotta come out and raise the bull. Look here, I'm gonna be nice. We need our damn respect, okay? Because that's why they shut you down. Because you getting your respect, and they don't want you to have your respect. Because they feel it might reach one of those people who they don't mind me, you, others being on a high frequency, but they don't want you to bring nobody else to the dance.
Damn, dude, I know, huh?
They don't want to bring nobody else to the dance.
A couple people could be right. A couple people.
Don't wake.
Not the masses.
Don't wake one of these people up that was asleep. They was on their way to. They was on their way to take the mRNA technology, but you stopped them from coming because they heard your video. Yeah, that's it. They didn't. So what they did was they dabbed the jab because they heard BJ Frank or somebody else out there. They said, "Dang, let me look this thing up myself." They don't want you bringing nobody else to the dance.
Oh no,
y'all on the outskirts. But we want you to bring. But we was trying to get these people to come to the dance. That's right, Hannibal. That's right, Hannibal. You right. Hey. Oh, by the way, and by the fact, Hannibal, the Chuck Schumer in the Senate, they called people flat earthers because they say you don't want to get the jab. They call you a flat earther. You know all these names. See, let me say something out here. What?
I think that might be a troll. I think we got some trolls in the house. That's how you know I'm doing all right. I got some trolls. You know what I'm saying?
What does VOI mean?
I don't know, but that might be a troll. I don't know if it's a troll. I'm not trying to. I don't understand.
But never mind. Don't worry about that. But here's the deal. They are calling you. See, anytime they call you anti, right? You're anti-gay. You're anti-science. You're anti. See, that's that CIA talk. Always making that word anti. Because anti mean in their word it means against, but they actually trying to say anti. So remember this. You gotta remember something. It's still more of us than them, right?
Oh yeah.
But if you can get that low-hanging fruit, or those people who brain is not on the same kinetic wavelength, they'll go against you and destroy you for them, for the 10%. See, we got to understand something. This old saying, you know, I just want this out there. Kind of like might be like 5% thing, but it's called 85% deaf, dumb, and blind, right? The 10%, the bloodsuckers, and the 5%, those who try to awaken the 85%. You heard it. But here's the thing. Now, some people do know, some people don't. Like this Jussie Smollett trial, right? Everything that happened with Jussie Smollett, we knew was going to happen because we knew he lied a couple years ago, right? We knew this. But what the only thing I didn't expect was him. Well, you know what? I did expect it because leftists always eat their own. So that's why he snitched on Don Lemon and the boys. Yeah, you know, you text me and stuff. That's right. Yeah, you know, we're going to these. We're going, yeah, you know, y'all going to these gay bathhouses and stuff. Like, you know what I'm saying, right? So, you know, Jussie Smollett, you get what you deserve. And come on, Don Lemon and Cuomo, y'all come on to the dance too. And here we go, y'all singing together.
That's not a good look. It just looks real bad on their part, man. You know, and honestly, let's stop calling Jussie Smollett. You know, y'all stop referring him as a black man and all this. You know, even though we're not even black anyway, we gotta stop using that word. But he's
a Jew boy,
Brazilian. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So we gotta chill out. Exactly. So we gotta chill. We gotta chill out on what we label as do that.
Yeah, man. He's a Jew boy, but nevertheless, you gotta give. Hey, look. Number one, I'm gonna tell you this, Frank. I knew he was bullshitting anyway because
I knew it was bullshit.
Well, she said she waiting for him to drop names on Harris and Booker.
I would like. I'm talking about Cory Booker and Kamala Harris.
And he also can drop some names on the Obamas too, because Kim Fox, Lori Lightfoot, and all that. Because see, you gotta understand, Lori Lightfoot was a big problem with that case too, because the police were doing their job investigating the case. They made them drop that case, and then they fired that police chief sooner or later because he tried to reopen the case back up. Instead they fired him.
He's not getting charged federal now. What's up? I mean, honestly, I'm gonna keep it real with you. You already know what I mean. I
know what people say about a side, but look, I'm gonna tell you something about this one. Remember this your old saying. They're not showing this one on TV that much, are they?
Okay, sure. Okay, that's
a sign right there. In your eyes, this might be the real deal.
It might be real then, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, it just seems, I don't know. My thing is if something's scripted and then, you know, in the media and it comes out that scripted in the media, then that shit might be scripted in real life, man.
Well,
shit is scripted anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
that's how it.
What law they passed? Like they didn't get it. They didn't get a law. They tried to get the anti-lynching law passed, but they didn't get it passed. Oh, hey, look, his incident happened. It was -5 degrees in Chicago. Ain't nobody outside.
I know.
Hey, I can believe that.
I know. Animal funny. That's true, though, man. See, these people be full of shit, man. You know what I'm saying? And what it is, I'm telling you, honestly, this could be a little distraction, too, because, I mean, all types of stuff is coming out, too, man. You know what I'm saying? But this is another thing, man. And this is where I'm going to go and segue into the topic of the show. This dude, you know, that's a serious thing, you know, even if he did fake or hoax it or whatever like that, if he did did really do it, you know, he's a piece of shit for that, man, because, you know what I'm saying, there's really actual hate crime going on, real actual incidences, you know what I'm saying? Maybe, I don't know about Chicago like that, but Chicago is really racist, I've heard. Oh, no, let me take that back. Last year, there was some racial incidences with some of the Latino people in the blacks out there.
No. Chicago got a place called, I think, Homeland Square. That's like a black site. I think it's called Homeland Square or something like that, where they were taking people off and put them in these black sites and stuff.
Right. And so I mean, you know, there's a lot of racial stuff that be going on. So for him to really actually do something like that, man, you know, if he really pulls something like that off, I don't respect him for that.
Yeah, I like Sunlight. You know what I like about Sunlight?
Mm-hmm.
She need to come over here and talk about them fake ass Subway sandwiches. That's right. Because look, you see, they had the bad tuna and all that. Remember all that stuff they were doing? The bad tuna. Yeah. They had the bad tuna, the fake bread. See, hey, look. Chicago
is more serious. That's what I heard. How the Latino people think like the Puerto Ricans or whoever out there.
I've been to Chicago, man. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something about Chicago, though. In some of the parts of the city of Chicago, they got gentrification right in your face. It's so wide open gentrification too. They got projects on this side of the street and luxury apartments on that side of the street where the white folks live at. The black folks live in the project on the street. And the great thing about the black folks don't even go on that side of the street over there. I saw this shit. But they got a whole side of north. Well, no, they got a whole side on the north side of Chicago called Boys Town. Nothing but rainbow flags and Black Lives Matter town.
In Chicago?
Yes, on the north side.
I heard there was some shit. I heard there was some shit like that.
In the river, white boys be on the river. This is where the gays get together and do their thing. This is a whole side of town dedicated to them. All right.
I heard the West.
I heard white gays too. Only black gays only there to get black gays only go there to get tricked out. That's all they do. They don't do nothing else. That's it.
So you don't.
And they kick you out at 4:00 in the morning. And you.
But see, look, the news never talk about. The news never talks about. The news never talks about how segregated Chicago is. See, that's what lets you see. This is what I'm talking about.
See what Hannibal saying?
Yeah, right.
Black people barely go downtown in Chicago. Yeah. That's true. I'm telling you what happened. I know.
And see, this is why what I was gonna say, to that, the media is a part of this shit, man. I'm trying to tell y'all people, so-called black people, the media is a part of this shit, man. The media is a part of this fucking the reason why people get handouts and hand-ups, and if we don't get shit, but then if we proceed to ask for something, it's weird. They'll call us getting handouts, and these other groups participate in that shit too, not just the white man, right? These other groups participate in that same shit, and they'll say, oh, it's funny though. Look, I'm gonna bring. Oh, I gotta bring this up too. When all the Asian that fake stage anti-hate stuff with the Asians, that was hella scripted, by the way. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? When that was going on, you even seen the media. You seen Caucasian white people and stuff. They was even, and other races was even saying, they was defending them. But so Biden gave them $50 million for businesses. See, that all that was money allocation. Just like the Black Lives Matter stuff with the police and all that, defund the police, that was money allocation to the police. See, people we need to wake up, man. We need to wake up to the game. A lot of times, what these people say they're doing, they do opposite, right? Just like how a politician will double talk, right? These people double dip. They'll double dip. Just like Soros funds both sides, right? Soros will fund let's just say terrorist shit, and then he'll fund the counter-terrorist shit. That's just like what Rockefeller was doing, man. That's these same people did this. I had to tell somebody this kid the other day. I'm like, what's his name? Was making Henry Ford was making vehicles for the Nazis. No, he wasn't. I'm like, bro, look that shit up. You know what I'm saying? I don't got time to come over here and bullshit with you. You know what I'm saying? That's what these people do. They play both sides of the war, right? So let me get into this first segment, man, of this show, man. You know what I'm saying? But damn, BJ, you spit some fire, especially about the vibration. But let me get into the first thing. So this is the thing, right? Before I play this, right? Okay. So what do y'all think? I'm asking y'all a question, man. And I'm asking whoever's watching or who ain't watching or who's gonna watch later. If Afghanis get something, is that considered a handout and a hand up?
Mm-hmm.
Or is that just considered a handout? And when so-called black people ask for something, why is it just a handout? Look at what Joe Biden did for these people, right? And I'm not, whatever, you want to, and this is not even solid. See, this is not even legal how he did it, BJ. You see what I'm saying? Because he didn't do it in a legal way. Those people did not apply for asylum. You see what I'm saying, BJ? That's the course of action you have to take. And letting, especially that many people at one time, and if they're asylum seekers, or if they apply, you have to apply. You see what I'm saying? Like you have to apply for citizenship, all that. I mean, it doesn't work like this, man. See, just like he's doing with the, he's doing with the names. You know what I'm saying? With the mandates, you can't. That's a judicial term. That's a judicial term. If anybody, I'm not trying to, whatever, y'all been arrested, or whatever the case, or y'all know about the court, y'all know mandate is a judicial term. That's a courtroom term. You see what I'm saying? So just like how Biden was doing this illegally with letting these people in, right? Oh yeah, DuPont, yup. Oh yeah, Hannibal. Oh yeah, for sure. Hell yeah, DuPont's still making money, right? And they still big. Just like Joe Biden did that illegally, those people did not. Just like even the Mexicans in certain cases, the Mexicans, that was legal when or Central American people, whoever was coming over, that was legal. You know Asylum seekers, that's legal, and there's something in the what's the name, the Constitution about that. But there's nothing in saying that what Joe Biden did. He didn't. I mean, where's the paperwork? Where's the paperwork, man? I want to see the paperwork, man. You know what I'm saying? Where's the paperwork on what Joe Biden did to let these people in, right? That's what I'm saying. Joe Biden be doing this stuff illegal. So let me play this real quick. This dude's a dirty dog, man. He's a dirty dog, right? So let's do this, man.
When you use your Credit Karma Visa debit card.
Let's go into this real quick about how much money he gave him.
U.S. President Joe Biden
And this is Fair Use Act, 1976, for commentary use only. Sorry about that. My neighbors be taking showers all hours of the day, night. Should be kind of loud.
The U.S. will begin evacuating
I'll mute my.
U.S.-led invasion. The first batch of evacuees and their families is expected to be flown before the end of the month to Fort Lee, a U.S. military base in Virginia,
That ain't with me.
for the final processing of their visa applications. The Pentagon said some 2,500 Afghans could be brought to the facility.
Those who helped us are not going to be left behind.
The Biden administration is reviewing other facilities in the U.S. and overseas where special immigration visa applicants and their families could be accommodated. Biden has set a formal end to the U.S. military mission in Afghanistan for August 31st as he looks to disengage from the conflict there. With the last U.S. forces on the way out of Afghanistan, Biden on Friday in a phone call with President Ashraf Ghani assured him of U.S. diplomatic and humanitarian support as violence has risen sharply and Taliban advances have piled pressure on Kabul.
I've spent centuries evolving with the world. That's the nature of being the economy, observing investors choose assets to balance risk and reward, with one element securing.
Yeah, man. I mean, so okay, not trying to be funny or nothing, but so these people come here, right? Whatever war-torn stuff, okay, that's sad or whatever, whatever the case is. I ain't gonna lie, man. I have sympathy and empathy. But honestly, these people come here. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. You can't really associate with a lot of these people. If you're not Muslim, these people don't want to associate with you, right? I'm talking about these Afghani people and certain people, but that's irrelevant. But I'm just saying, whatever, you want to be a decent member of this society, no problem. But you know what I think? Why they be doing this too? Honestly, they have the, they do this for these people to depopulate us, right? So all these groups can outnumber us. You see what I'm saying? They've been saying, BJ, they've been saying we'd be 13% for how long? How long have they been saying we'd be 13% for, man? Years, right? I can't even count. I can't. So long. They've been saying that we are 13% of the population. So I really think that they bring these groups in droves, man, in droves, thousands by the thousands, right? They bring these people in droves, man, to for one, defund us, right? To depopulate us. You see what I'm saying? To keep these numbers to where we won't even catch up, right? They keep the numbers to where we can't catch up, right, BJ? What you think? I mean, come on, they just let. I don't know if it could be propaganda, but they let the Afghanis in. They gave the Asians $100 million for was it $10 million, BJ, or $100 million? One of the two, for businesses, right? That whole hate crime thing. And, I mean, damn, BJ, you know what I'm saying? They hooked the Afghanis up. They hooked some of the Haitians up. Well, what's funny? You don't hear about what they gave the Haitians, though. You notice that? You notice that, BJ?
Mm-hmm.
You don't hear what they gave the Haitians. You hear that they put the Haitians here, right? You hear that they resettled some of them here, but you don't hear exactly. Why don't you hear specifically? That's what I'm saying, man. You know what I'm saying? Because Haitians, they're kind of, I mean, they're in the Western Hemisphere, so that kind of low key is our people, though. So why do you think? I mean, even though sometimes the motherfuckers come over and act like they ain't, but I'm from New York and I know some Haitians. They all right. Sometimes they be more cooler than Jamaicans. Let's keep it 100, man. I'm not even gonna front, man. But sometimes they don't. So, but what you think, man? I mean, what do you think about that? I'm asking you. Why don't you think they mention anything about the what they did to the Haitians and shit? But they're giving you detail by detail, blow by blow, of what they gave to the Afghanis, the Asians.
Yeah, well, that's interesting. That's interesting because yesterday, you know what? It was a woman named Mia Love who was a congresswoman from Utah, and she's a Haitian,
Mm,
but she got canned when she went against Trump. But that's
okay.
another story. But
Okay.
yeah. So you do got some Haitians in certain areas of politics and stuff too. But they're not gonna talk about those people anyway because that's not the narrative they're trying to push. Remember, they was trying to put the native narrative they're trying to push was stop Asian hate at the time.
Mm,
You know,
mm.
and if you really been paying attention lately, you better watch it. Remember this. Now listen to me now. China is on the rise. So hey, China just told the US, hey, you don't send these people over here, there's gonna be some economic pain for
Why
these
would
Winter
you?
Olympics.
And see, the thing is, man. Why would you? I mean, these people got they own BJ. They own our roads. Some of these Chinese own the roads. They own all types of stuff, man. In America, man, they own the ports. You know what I'm saying? We don't see the lamestream is not gonna tell y'all this, man. I'm not. But see, I know y'all not gonna. You know what I'm saying? You some new
They
people
own
from
the
Facebook,
they own the media too.
right?
Certain
So I'm
parts of the
saying,
media.
look, y'all not gonna exactly. Y'all not. I know y'all. Some of these new Facebook people or whatever. Some of these people I shared this to. Y'all not gonna believe it because there's two black, so-called black motherfuckers talking about, saying, you know what I'm saying, talking and stuff. But if we look like Fauci, if we had the big nose, you know, even though I already have a big nose, but if we had the big nose and the glasses, you know what I'm saying, y'all would be on it. Y'all would be on it, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm just not the right complexion. I got a big nose. I'm just not the right complexion, and I don't got no glasses. So, yeah, man. I mean, so that's why y'all think that the whatever he is, Fauci, y'all think that his ice is colder. You know what I'm saying? We trust the or I don't want to say the phrase, but trust the what y'all be saying. Somebody the other day I was had a little debate with the other day. On Facebook, you know what I'm saying? They was talking to trust or whatever, man. I ain't trusting none of that, man. You know what I'm saying? I trust in God. I trust in ME. That's who I trust. I'm a grown ass man. What do I look like, man? Come on, the older we get, the smarter we gotta get. We gotta cut the bullshit. But okay, so this right here is clear and present danger. So I'm gonna play this next clip, right? Y'all not gonna like this. Y'all not gonna like this because I know y'all need your Chucks and Pearls. I know, in 2020, you know what I'm saying? At the end of 2020, y'all was jumping for joy. You know what I'm saying? November 2020, y'all was jumping for joy, right? When she was voted in, right? As the first, she's not. I'm not even gonna say black. She's not as melanated as us. How about that?
Well, that article said for 85 minutes she was the first Asian American woman to hold vice presidential power. That's what the article said.
You got let me pull that up real quick, man. Let me pull that up, man. I can get that on Google Images or something. Yeah. Let me pull that up, man, real quick before I play the clip. Or no, my bad, just Google. But you know what? I can get that on YouTube. Quick, a little probably quicker. You know what I'm saying? Dan, BJ, you said it, right? You said it. Let me see. It's all about perception. That's why they're doing this to y'all.
Now she asking for black women to save her.
Wait. Is that, you think I can pull that up?
What?
When she said that about saving her?
You might. It was a Zoom call though.
Let me see.
They talking about nominating her to the Supreme Court or some shit.
See, I hope y'all so-called black women don't feed into this, man. Please don't.
Now that she put on some chucks and pearls, they might.
No, I can't pull it. Okay, I can't. What's the name? But
The,
look,
the sorority crowd, the sorority crowd that feel like they need to be accepted. They'll say, "Oh, hey, just come on, Kamala, put on some chucks and pearls."
BJ burnt out.
Hey, man, let me tell you something, man.
Hey, Hannibal, you might be right, man.
I don't mean to say this, man, but you know,
Sunlight.
I love y'all women, right? But I'm talking about sometimes some of these women, the daggone on this daggone train, they got to be some of the thick-headed, crazy people you ever seen in your damn life, man. This feminist wave crap, you gotta stop, man. Oh, my sister, that's my sister girl. That's my sister girl. You know damn well half of y'all couldn't stand Kamala Harris and daggone she was within 2 feet of y'all.
Especially when she was running for president, black women were clowning her. See, y'all switched it up, dude. Y'all, come on, dude. Y'all switched it up. And there was probably certain black women, black men that was buck dancing for her too. You know what I'm saying? We need to cut this out. Black men and women, we need to cut the fucking bullshit. And I feel you, BJ. Y'all women, I mean, I know y'all, y'all don't use.
Let's be honest now. Let's get to the real deal with some of the sororities and fraternities on some of these cases, right? See, I'm not worried about, my friend or brother, sister, something like that, that's just doing, they feel like they're doing a social club, right? But when you get into the highest of the high, like political office and stuff, those kind of sororities, right? Fraternities, these people are in the demonic, homosexual, and pedophile stuff on a lot of occasions.
Big time. Big time, girl.
So what I'm saying is, if you're gonna join a social club, you might need to know what this social club is really about.
Manel, what up? That's true. You gotta know what this shit is about. So see, I think they subconsciously they know there's some kind of status, or they think there's some kind of status with it. Keep on going.
Yeah. Well, that's the problem with this status thing. Like Kamala Harris, when the first time I ever saw her, I realized that something is about that woman. That woman looks to me like a combination of a red dot. So when you look at her and you really get the deal, I'm gonna be dead on with you. They can say she part Jamaican all she want, right? They can say that. But when you look at that woman features, that woman ain't nothing but a facsimile, man. She ain't nothing. She don't even look like half of y'all. You can look at her hair.
That's true.
Yeah, you can look at her and you can really tell that she ain't really got no connection. And then sometimes she look lighter sometimes than other times. Sometimes it look like she look lighter and darker sometimes too, like she been skin lightening or something. That's the image of what Kamala Harris always look at her. Oh, and by the way, not only does her look like a white woman, her birth certificate, I got it in my phone, says she is a Caucasian.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Y'all fell for this, man. Yeah, I'm sorry. Y'all fell for it, man. I'm sorry.
Want me to send to you?
Yeah, go. I'm gonna pull it up. You know I am. I'm sorry, man. I didn't vote for them. Neither did one of them. I didn't vote for none of them. So I don't feel bad. You know what I'm saying? See, that's the thing, man. I can feel like, I came out on top and shit, man. You know what I'm saying? I can hold my head high and shit and have some kind of fucking dignity and shit, you know what I'm saying, about myself. In that case, in that instance, you see what I'm saying? And for fucking the whole fucking time, you know what I'm saying? Because it's all about, this is history, right? This little bullshit election that we had, whoever the president right now for the president day, get it? Whoever's the president for the president. You see what I'm saying? Speaking of presidents, BJ, spit that jewel you spit earlier, man. How come, what's up with the what's names, man? You know what I'm saying? Before we go Kamala clip. Or no, I think I don't know if I was listening earlier, which you or somebody said, but why? How come the water and the shortages for the water and for certain essential things is talking about the shortages for that and bread and food and stuff like that? But why is there not no shortages for presents?
Cause
Could y'all answer me that question?
Cause daggone, they know you got a demand for it. And daggone Best Buy CEO told you daggone every warehouse stocked up with stuff. You gonna get your Christmas gift this year. Don't worry about it.
He told you that.
They say you might not get it on time though. You got it?
Yeah. Let me so let me pull up my damn listen name.
I'm surprised they let me send it because back then they wouldn't let you send the damn thing.
Oh, we got proof right here. We got proof. We got proof.
Look at that one birth certificate, man. You think I'm joking about that woman? Shit.
Literally got receipts.
Yeah. That's her. Yeah, look at her. I ain't joking. It tell you.
That's exactly what it says.
Tell you she Caucasian. It is. Mm-hmm. Look at mama name. That's her. Kamala. Yeah, hers. That's right. Oakland, California. November 5th, 1954. Oh, yeah.
Bam. You go to receipts. See, that's
now look.
The
birthplace. This thing say birthplace Jamaica, man. See it? See? Yep. That's her husband. That's her dad. See? All right, Oakland, California. You got it right here. Caucasian right on the side. So therefore, she don't identify with you. Now what?
Oh no, of course not. See, that's why we trying to tell people, man. I mean, this is wild. It really is wild, man. It really is wild. So let's hear out the horse's mouth. See, this is the whole thing of this show too, man. I'm gonna really break it down to y'all in this video, man. This 2-minute video. Kamala Harris. She basically
WR Tech. Who is that?
I don't know. I think it's a troll. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. And then, see, that's the thing, y'all. I'm gonna break it. This whole thing, and this, it's breaking this whole. This is the whole instance for the show. Look at how people get handouts and hand-ups, but look at how these look, right? This, but look at how this is an actual person that's running for the vice presidency, right? She actually tell you, I'm not going to do nothing. See, if it's a conspiracy, y'all talk about this conspiracy theory shit. But the thing is, all conspiracy is two motherfuckers getting together, contriving to do some evil shit or to do some nefarious shit. That's a conspiracy. Y'all make it seem like conspiracy means so much, like a motherfucking, a mad scientist, and you know what I'm saying, and some motherfuckers and shit, up at Castlevania and shit, motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, Dracula and all that shit. Nah, man. Nah, man. 2 people. That's it. It only takes 2 people. See, we gotta start being we gotta start reading more. We gotta start doing more research, right? We gotta start doing more analyzing data, right? Basically using our discernment from facts to fiction. You see what I'm saying? We don't even know what a damn conspiracy means, but we want to go and use the word conspiracy theory like something bad. The CIA made up that term conspiracy theory. Look it up. But anyway, so basically this is this lets you know that these politicians know what they're doing and they're purposely giving other people handouts and hand-ups so they can get a hand up versus us. This lets you know right here. She is the person, and she wanted y'all so-called black women and men vote, right? She wanted y'all vote. She got it, right? Look at that. This is proof right here that it's conspiracy, man.
Reparations for black people. Well, listen. Again, we had over 200 years of slavery.
Fair Use Act.
We had Jim Crow for almost a century. We had legalized discrimination and segregation, and now we have segregation and discrimination that is not legal but still exists. And there's a barrier to progress.
We have disparities around housing. We have disparities around education. We have disparities around income. And we have to recognize that everybody did not start out on an equal footing in this country. And in particular, Black people have not. And so we have got to recognize that and do something about that and give folks a lift up. That's why, for example, I'm proposing the LIFT Act. Give people who are making $100,000 or less as a family a tax credit, which will benefit and uplift 60% of Black families who are in poverty.
So by default, it affects Black families, but there's not a particular policy for African Americans that you would explore.
But no, if you look at the reality of who will benefit from certain policies, when you take into account that they're not starting at the same place and they're not starting on equal footing, it will directly benefit Black children, Black families, Black homeowners, because the disparities are so significant. So if we focus on the specific issues that have resulted in the greatest disparities, and we understand that that's part of why we're doing it. Listen, the reality also is this: any policy that will benefit Black people will benefit all of society. Let's be clear about that. Let's really be clear about that. So I'm not going to sit here and say I'm going to do something that's only going to benefit Black people. No, because whatever benefits that Black family will benefit that community and society as a whole and the country. Right?
Okay, now you heard that dumb shit, right?
My bad. I heard it. But see, the thing is, man, I mean, see, this.
No, let me say something about that. Let me say something about that. Let me say something about that bullshit. See, that's the problem with her. See, now check this out. She said it's going to benefit us directly, right? What she say, right?
Right.
Now check this out. She said, whatever benefits you will benefit the rest of society, right?
Right.
Well, we only got 13%. That means that's going to benefit more than you. Benefit Asians, benefit whites, Hispanics.
You use that number and flipped it.
Yeah, common sense would tell you that not going to only benefit you. Matter of fact, you're going to get the lowest of the bunch because they're going to get all bunched in too.
Exactly, man. Right. And that means LGBT, that means everybody, dude. You know what I'm saying? White women. See, that's the thing, man. And see, even they played us. I'm gonna have to pull up a clip with the civil rights stuff too, because they played us with that. Oh, they played us with the civil rights movement too, dude. You know what I'm saying? Right after King dies, 3 months later after King dies, they passed the Civil Rights Act and the Welfare Act. See, and the Voting Act. We don't be thinking, though. Why right after King died they passed all that stuff? We don't be thinking, man. We don't. How come they didn't give it to him when he was alive? Because guess what? He was our savior, right? He was our leader, right? When the leader dies, then that's when the government wants you to be fully dependent on them, right? Because your leader died. You see how that people don't hear me though. Y'all don't hear me though. Right after King died, they gave us all types of bullshit, right? And then they passed the Welfare Act and got the Black woman comfortable with them. And then a little bit after that, integration comes. Boom. Then you got the Black man, dumbasses, Black men back then. Oh yeah, I want to go shop over here. You know what I'm saying? That was about sex too, though. Dude. I'm gonna keep it. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I'm a Black man myself, but that was about sex, dude. That was about, having sex with white women and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's all that was about, too. And let's just keep it real. They ain't gonna say that. Some of these motherfuckers is dead from back then anyway. But the cats that are still alive, they're not gonna tell you. They're gonna be straight up and tell you that. Right? They're gonna bullshit you around and shit. Just like Rustin was caught with 2 boys. He was caught with 2 boys, right? You know what? I'm gonna have to, dude. I'm gonna go into these civil rights cats too right now. I'm gonna go into the civil rights movement cats too, because this right here shows you. Oh no, I'm going into the Asian hate real quick. I'm going to the how much he gave these Asians real quick. Then I'm gonna go into the civil rights, man, because that civil rights stuff is crucial, man. Really crucial. So the Asian hate, all the Stop Asian Hate stuff was just to give them money and to give their businesses the money. Because look, BJ, remember a little bit before all this, right? When the pandemic happened, right? Remember the Asians, remember a lot of their businesses were doing bad, and because people were in the house and people weren't going to their stores, right? And then people weren't going to the stores too, because remember how they were saying the virus came from China, the Wuhan, right? Damn, dude, that was just to get money back. That was to get the money back, dude. Let's make up all this and stage and script this so we can get all our money back plus some. Y'all don't hear me though. Y'all don't hear me though. Woo. That's all that was, man. We don't be seeing. We don't get it. That was a trick, just like with the Black Lives Matter with all that with Trump. I mean, with Obama, he gave you the blue alert law, and gave them that much more money and more weapons. Donald Trump gave you the Blue Lives Matter, right? Joint, and he gave them more military style weapons. The police, come on now, let's just keep it real. Felicia Lockhart in the building. That's true. That's true.
That's right, Felicia. How you doing tonight?
Oh yeah. Yep. It was exactly. It was an act. All these are acts. These are acts. That's why it's literally called an act, because it's all an act, right? Exactly. Them acts don't mean nothing. You could use it for toilet paper, right? You know what I'm saying? If you ain't got nothing, hey. You know what I'm saying? Especially, it might not be Charmin, right? But it's something. You know what I'm saying? Felicia in the building. How you doing? How you doing? Oh yeah, appreciate you stopping by. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You welcome to jump on if you want. You are welcome to jump on if you want. Let me, yeah, because she break it down too, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she does break it down. You give it to
I'll send her. I'll put it in the chat. I'll put it in the chat. Just in case she want to jump on. Because I know she got a lot of stuff to say about this.
She probably chilling, but hey, look, at least she thought of us, so it's good.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So I mean, these Asian. Okay, the Asian. So let's do this Asian hate, right?
Oh, she said not to put it in the chat.
I did. I know, because anybody could come on here and shit. I'll email to her right now.
Oh. Oh boy. Mm-hmm. She said your troll might come on. There she is. Hey, how you doing?
Hi, family. How are you guys doing tonight?
Just
we doing fine.
How you doing?
That's good. I'm doing wonderful, gentlemen. It's good to see both of you.
Oh yeah, appreciate it. Likewise, likewise.
I'm proud of the work you guys are doing. You guys are really doing well. King BJ, I'm very proud of you. I sent you that message earlier today. And then Frank, you as well. You guys are both doing wonderful work. You really are. And I just want to tell you guys, I'm very proud of you. Very proud of my two sons.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I really appreciate it.
We are young enough to be your son.
Yeah, you are. I'm totally almost 58. So yeah, you guys got it. I'm very proud. Yeah, I'm only gonna hop on here for a second. But yeah,
that's fine.
No, ask me any questions about what you guys are talking about, and I'll give some input.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, for sure. Okay. Yeah. So what do you? I mean, so what do you think about? Would you agree about the hand? Okay, how other groups they get handouts and hand ups, and we get and if we just ask for some, or or if we proceed to ask for some, then they'll call that a hand up. Just like how Reagan hit us with the welfare, that BS with the welfare queens in the 80s. What do you think about that?
Well, I think that I'm gonna say a couple of ways. I think that it's really sad that some of us buy into it. Do you know what I mean? I think a lot of us buy into it. We believe that if we see something coming from the government, that it's got to be good for us. And then there are some of us who really just don't even care, so they don't even show up, or they don't make the folks that are in their communities accountable. Now that sounds like a bevy of rhetoric that we've said time and time again about not making those who we vote for, or when I voted, accountable for the stuff that they do. But they really think that it's okay to throw us bones, and that's okay. They can keep thinking that. That's absolutely fine for them to think the way that they do.
I don't want your bones.
Well, here's the deal. And I hate to say this because it may shatter some people's feelings, but here's the deal. We, as a group of folk, will not get any of the monies or anything that we think we're going to get. And here is why. Because we are those people. We are those people. We are the people who are in the book that are promised something in the end. And in the end, the tables will turn. Believe it or not, in the end, the tables will turn. If you go to Any place you can go to, Joel, you can go to the book of Ezekiel, and you'll see that the tables will be turned. Trust and believe. And when those tables are turned, there will be no one who will be able to restore the cats that have held on to us, which is Yah's people. Okay? Now that's the first part. That's the not religious, but that's the spiritual aspect of it. In reality, it's because we are the easiest people to fool. They give us a few bones and we say thank you, massa, and we shuffle away. We always believe that we always believe that if you don't make a lot of noise, maybe you can just, go in and talk a little bit. Or we believe in marching, which does nothing. And so if we were ever going to see anything be restored,
it's called parading.
Yeah. So here's the deal. When we look at, you were talking about Michael Luther King. Well, you were talking about Michael. I was thinking the reason why they did what they did is to get him out of the way. All right. So it would seem, to get him out of the way so that they didn't have to follow through with what it was. It never got ratified, never got turned into a law. So those black people who do vote do not have a law that says they can vote. Now, Sakima Bey touched on a few things. And so I think sometimes you really do have to get down to the brass tacks of it all to understand exactly why we're in the situation we're in and why they can do what they can do. And see, that's another part. If we were to backtrack and go backwards a little bit and demand that certain things be changed, that would be good. But we don't. And what do I mean by that? Okay, so the thing is you got the United States, you have the United States of America, you have the corporation, and then you've got the United States. We are not a part of the United States, which was the reason why they could not make it a law. We're not a part of the United States of America. We are the United States. And they know these things. There's a lot of stuff that they know that we don't know. And it's not our fault that we don't know. We just don't. And some people just don't study. So they pacify us simply because we're the easiest ones to pacify. They've used us over and over again against ourselves. They pick up somebody and, shine them up. And like I said before, and you hear me say this all the time, they, make somebody the martyr, set them on the bus, and then make them sit there posed really pretty and, enough time for the police to come and enough time for them to call in, a cameraman to take a picture of nice little Rosa Parks. So, I always say, what did the bus driver do? Did he just pull over and jump and run to run and get a policeman, or did he run and get the, reporter first? Or did he just go to a phone booth and, say, hey, there's a black lady that won't get off the bus. And then they all ran back and there she was, seated, poised. These people, for the most part, know what works with us. They know what works with us. They know what works against us. And they use it to their advantage. Now, is it right? No, it's not. But is it what we got? Yeah, it's what we got. And it's because it works. It works. It's been working. It's been working. Now, as far as Miss Camel Toe, the way that I see it with her is that, oh yes, that's right, Doc Boss. They've studied and studied some more, right, sir? Yes, they have. As far as she is concerned, I think that Carol Potter? Hi, Carol Potter.
I think that might be a troll. I think that's a troll.
Well, I'm wondering because I know of a Carol Potter, but nonetheless, I wish they would change their name if they are a troll, because I don't think that's very nice to use her name if that's the case. But nonetheless, I digress. Listen, as it relates to her, she is the embodiment of what every woman who voted for her deserves. Because the black woman, for example, allowed them to say that she was their soror. The black woman, for example, I'm not talking about any other woman, I'm going to highlight just us. The black woman was the one who was thinking she was black because she looks light-skinned like some of our first cousins, but she was not. The black woman was the one running around with her finger pointing in everybody's faces, for the majority, not all, but some. Running the finger, putting in everybody's faces, talking about, yeah, you just mad because the black woman about to come up. Well, as I've said to you, if you know who her daddy was, if you know who her mama's people were, you would not say that. You would understand that letter A, they both had citizenship in another country. They simply came here on education visas. But during the time that she was coming up, you could not tell anybody that. Nobody wanted to hear that. They all wanted to hear, I don't care, I just want Trump out. I don't care, I just want to see a black woman in. I don't care. And then once she got in, and they saw that they turned her into a literal laughing hyena, now they want to give her back. And I submit, no, you keep her and you keep your geriatric. Keep both of them. Keep them both. Keep them both. But everybody and their mama was on the side of Kamala Harris, just rooting her on as the first quote unquote black woman because he said that he was going to give everybody a woman of color. Quit associating yourself with color. You are who you are. You're not a person of color. There's not a country called color. There's not a country called black. She's not your mama now. Your
You
mother
know
and
what?
father. Mm-hmm.
You know what's mighty funny about her though? See, this is the thing with that corporate appropriation thing that people like to get with, right? So I always look at it from a different standpoint with her. I look at it like I knew when I saw her the first time. I said, "No, that something is off." But you can't tell them that because they get into this thing of, "Oh, you hate." Well, look. Why I need to hate on her for? I don't need you be hating on her. No, then you get into this feminist stuff. But this is my thing. Like Frank said earlier, they didn't
And
even
I
vote for her
think
in the
black women,
they didn't
King
vote for her
BJ.
in the primary. And I'm not saying, see, Felicia, you are a smart woman, but I'm like some of you
Mm-hmm.
fellow
Yes, sir.
sisters are so
Yes, sir.
loony and off the deep end
Yes,
that
sir.
it almost make you like, what are you talking about? Like, do you really fall for the thing? First of all, what got me pissed off with her when she went to that daggone thing and she started putting hot sauce on the collard greens and stuff. Like, damn, same thing Hillary Clinton did, man. That kind of shit is
Yeah,
this.
Hillary Clinton did that same, bro.
Yeah. Talking about hot sauce and stuff. You know how embarrassing it is when you associate me with a food, man. That's like me
It
being in the gym.
works.
Just me let me in the gym yesterday and a guy asked me in the hot tub. I'm sitting in the hot tub and the guy asked me, "Hey, Bernard, man, you know where I get some chitlins from?" What?
Oh, hell no.
He said, "Cause I can't find none." I told him I don't even eat nothing like that. So,
My bad, dude.
no, man, it was just that's a thing that some people see people getting this stuff down here in the South,
Oh
man, where they eat these
wow.
chitlins and pig feet and all
Yeah.
that other crap.
That's
Mm.
funny. That's
But
hilarious.
but this was in the hot tub. But he was just talking to me a couple minutes ago about him hunting deer and stuff, and he said he got chased by 2 deers or something. Well, he got chased by a deer. He shot or something. He blamed it on January 6th because he said he didn't have no ammo or the right rifle to shoot the deer or something. But he said he shot a deer and the deer wasn't dead, and the deer tried to charge at him or something. But I know he eats deer meat. But then he asked
Well,
him
you
about
know
eating
there are zombie deer right now, King BJ.
zombie deer. Now I got to
Mm-hmm.
send me that one. I ain't know about that
Mm-hmm.
one.
Yeah. They poisoned a lot of the venison, a lot of the deer and all that stuff, starting back a few years ago in preparation for now because there's a lot of people like my dad and my sister and myself who know how to fish, who hunt. And so a lot of folks about maybe I think about 6 years ago, some of the folks from back home in Mississippi had stated that while they were out, they saw a lot of down deer, down bucks. There were bucks and does. They were all down, and they were bleeding out. But there was apparently no appearance of any trauma or like an animal fighting them. They were just walking across them and they were down. So and that goes the same with me in Georgia. I saw a few just laid up against the side of the road. Apparently, not nobody hit them because see here's the thing: if you hit a big one like some of the ones that I've seen, it's going to tear your vehicle up. It really will. I mean, your vehicle may be stranded on the side of the road, but some of these this size are not going to be stranded on the side of the road. If the right size buck gets you at the right angle, it can be quite deadly. And so it'll get up and walk away. My point is that there are a lot of folks now that don't have the ammo, as he said to you, and there's a lot of people who are coming upon a lot of sick deer. Now, there's a story that I did not run, and I'll send it to you, BJ. But there's a story that I did not run, and they were saying that they had tested some deer, and they had the sea walk, and I don't know. I don't know how they think that it got the sea walk, but that's what they said, and so there's a lot of nefarious things that are taking place right now that are that you really got to look out for as it relates to camel toe. Before I leave, I want to just say this.
Oh, I see an article about zombie deer disease is spreading across the West.
You saw that? You say that?
Yeah, Doc Boss.
Yeah.
We got you, Doc Boss.
Yeah.
You be sending me all types of stuff.
Yeah. So that right there, the story you just pulled up, and then look up the ones that said that they had the sea walk, because you'll see that too. And so I haven't run a lot of them about this, because I'm really waiting on one thing. I saw some really creepy stuff in the spirit in about 2015, 2016, and I told you guys this, and I'm gonna keep saying it until I see it in the natural, because I know it's coming, and that is that there was going to be, something that was going to happen where people were literally going to be like the Walking Dead, and now they are. You know why I say they are? Because haven't you guys heard as far as an animal phenomena, and then I'll get back where you asked me to go, but have you guys seen as far as animal phenomena goes, have you heard that there were a lot of vultures or birds of prey in areas that they don't normally dwell? Doc Boss may have heard that too. Did you hear that, Doc Boss? Did you hear that, Frank?
I will say this. I don't know that, but you know what I have been seeing a lot down here? I mean,
buzzards?
Yes. I've been seeing a whole lot of damn buzzards.
Yes,
and look, one used to be I used to see like one. Now I'll be able to see 6 or 5 of them together.
Okay, let me explain something to you. Being country folk, you didn't hear it, Doc Boss. Okay, well, let me tell you. And then you may be able to pull that up too. There was some a lot of birds of prey that's been in certain areas, like regular cities, not being on the farm.
Yeah, that's in the city.
Yeah, being on the farms in like Mississippi and stuff like that. If you are outside, if you have a head of cattle, or if you've got a few deer, or maybe a few sheep, or maybe a couple of goats or something, you usually have maybe one goat for sure. But if you're looking outside and you see them swarming around in the sky, that's because one of your animals are down. If you see a bird of prey, pile of bird of prey out there, that's because one of your animals are down, or they're near dead. So what you do is you get back out there, you go out there where the animal is, and then you decide what to do. You decide you're going to put it down. What type of injury is it that the buzzards were waiting for it? But here's the deal. They only come around where there's death. And the number of them and the birds of prey here in the United States have risen, especially vultures. And there were a few people in Washington State, as an example, in the city of Washington State, in the cities of Washington State, not in the wooded area, that were complaining of these birds of prey in the neighborhood. One man got attacked by some birds. The inside of these individuals more than likely are suffering necrosis. This is what I'm thinking, and don't shout me down, because I could be wrong. But I know the vision that I saw, and I'm just trying to, and now in today's mindset, I'm just trying to figure out, in New York State. Now let me ask you, Doc Boss, have you noticed that before in the past, sir? Or has that been something that's just most recently happened? Have you noticed that in the past? Is it constant, in other words? I want to know that, because I've not been to New York in years, and I think the last time I went there, I was literally in the airport, and then never went into the city, so I wouldn't know if you guys are seeing something like all the time. But I believe that a lot of them are suffering from necrosis. I do. I believe that some of them, a lot of these people, and so necrosis is, just the rotting from the inside, or just, and they are walking decedents. I don't want to use the wrong words on your channel because I want to protect your channel, but they're literally walking decedents. That's what I think. I think that there's something we don't know. Bless you, I really do. I think there's something that we don't know, but I think that the animals know. That is my point. That the animals know, because you will not see a bird of prey if he's not going to be able to eat. You know what I mean? You're not going to see him if he doesn't have the opportunity to feast.
And you know what else I've been seeing? A bunch
What?
of, well, even though these aren't necessarily birds of prey, but down here last year, I saw a lot of geeses in areas not around the water neither. Walk around parking lots. Ain't no damn water in no damn parking lot, no job parking lot.
Well, there are some passages in the Bible that talk about animals acting odd in the end times. I know that there's a lot of scriptures that talk about animals attacking people at higher rates.
You heard about the squirrel? The squirrel attacks?
Oh, I did see that. Where did you see it?
A squirrel attacking a human?
I forgot. It was on YouTube.
Squirrel attacking a human?
Yeah, man. Hell yeah. Read like a lot of attack. Like, man, whatever area, I forget what it is, the attack's been on the rise, man. I'm talking about going up on them fast, scratching them, all types of stuff, dude. Man, yeah, man.
Did you see the one with the?
It's not a coincidence, man.
Was it a raccoon? Wasn't there a raccoon
they were squirrels, man. They were actual
But there was
squirrels.
a raccoon too.
Oh yeah, I've seen that. Yep, I've seen that. Yeah, I think we were watching the same thing. Yep.
Yeah. There's a raccoon, and so it's a lot of stuff that's going on. But I just think that a lot of these folks they don't understand. Well, yeah, you know what, Doc Boss, it usually is, but guess what? Some of them are not. Now, the little, there was a cougar. Let me see if I can find it and send it to you. There was like a little animal that was that had jumped on this lady, and the husband tried to get the animal off the lady.
I think I've seen that. I think we're talking the same thing.
I see the thing in New York where a squirrel attacked a man in the face.
See?
BJ laughing. I might have to pull that up.
See, and I'm looking too.
I'll pull up the zombie deer too real quick. Oh no, you know what? Hold up. I'm gonna show y'all. It's an article, so you know what I'm saying.
BJ, are you looking at it?
I'm sitting here tripping. They said this person they got in a wrestling match with a squirrel.
Ooh, who won?
Oops.
This guy got a bloody face, so I guess the squirrel won.
Yeah, that's wild. That is wild.
That's crazy, right? This is some
cool
man. Stuff.
Let me see. So I'm gonna go on my way. Hold on, let me go on my little mode real quick.
Yeah, you see that? So if you plan on going out into the wilderness to eat, you're not going to be able to do it because you're not going to know what's sick or not. See, there's a chronic wasting disease. You see that?
Yeah.
Do zombie deer foretell a Texas foretell of a hunting apocalypse? Well, it might be. It might be decades before we know. Yet the rise of chronic wasting disease, colloquially known as zombie deer disease, because it infects the brain of the deer, essentially turning them into the walking dead. It is so alarming that officials with Texas Park and Wildlife Department are testing the deer roadkill across the state and tightening the regulations on commercial deer breeders in an all-out attempt to slow the spread. There's no cure for chronic wasting disease, or CWD. The nervous system condition is similar to mad cow's disease in cattle and scrappy in sheep, and as well as goats. It also is fatal. Infected deer can quietly spread the disease for 2 years before symptoms even appear, while deer in late stages of CWD often look emaciated and behave erratically, infections leave the animals so weakened and vulnerable to predators that they typically die before external symptoms manifest themselves, making the spread of the disease difficult to control. Quote, "We're talking about an insidious disease," says Mitch Lockwood of TPWD's Big Game Program Director. He continues, "It's slow, it's not obvious, but it's never dormant," close quote. Now, other wild deer also come down with CWD, Lockwood said. The disease is transmitting more quickly through deer breeding facilities, which keep the animals in relatively close confines and often move them across much of the area, I would imagine. But that's the deal. And so a lot of these diseases that you're seeing right now with a lot of the animals, I believe, I do believe it is a sign of the time, but I also think that sometimes some of these things are by design, if you know what I mean. A lot of them are by design, and so it is to prevent you. So here's the deal. So how does that make a difference, Felicia? How would that affect us? Well, it affects us because, again, if you're looking at the food supply being diminished because of the ports and whatnot having their issues and not being able to make it through to get to the citizens, then you'd also have to know that if you have some rural areas where people are very accustomed to doing things like hunting or fishing, that they would be able to go out and get food by off the land. Well, if you have enough sick animals, that will preclude people from doing that. And then if people don't know, it also affords the opportunity for more extermination of people if you have people eating infected meat unbeknownst to them. So for them, it's a win-win, wouldn't you say?
Oh yeah. Oh, for sure. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah.
So that is what I consider a really sad situation, because we are headed, I don't think we really put the dots together and see how all of this really does affect us. It really honestly does. But I will just say that if you are in the Father and He's in you, that you keep His commandments and keep yourself in the right direction and do what you're supposed to do to keep His feast days and to keep His Sabbath, that you will be protected. And I promise that if you follow the word, you'll see that what I'm saying is true. I know that at the top of this year, for example, during Passover, we had a terrible tornado that came through our home, came through our street. And directly across the street from us, just to show that Yah is able, they had their whole entire fence was knocked down and is still down right now. But do you know that the little bitty barbecue grill sitting on a very spindly legged table, we had a little baby, one of those little Weber deals, and it was sitting on a spindly table. The same exact wind that went through this guy's yard and my neighbor's yard to the left of me and the neighbor to the right of me. The same exact wind went through, but we had just celebrated the Feast of Passover, and we had put the blood on the door. I let my grandkids do it, but it was literally the package from the lamb that we bought. So it really isn't blood, it's just the clear. But we did, just as a significance to teach them, right? So we go and put everything away. But do you know that man's whole entire fence blew over, and the little barbecue pit that we put our sacrificial meal on stayed put? To me, that was a sign from Yah showing us that if you follow my commandments, you just might surprise yourself. You just might come up with something that is going to protect you, and it did, and so just wanted to share that with you. So if there's anybody out there who's considering it, please continue to consider it and do it. I mean, don't let it be said, you know what I mean, a little later, but do it now. If it's something that you're thinking about, do it now.
That's so
it
true.
was angry, vicious, spider squirrel attacks leave New York City.
He's over there having a good one with those attacks. When Animals Attacks. Remember that old show? There was an old show called When Animals Attack. I remember that. I remember that. They used to have those little. It's so terrible. Animals would. How about the people who used to raise the animals? Do you guys remember that show?
Sigmund.
Or
Talking about
what was
Sigmund
it
Freud.
called? Oh no,
No.
Sigmund Freud. No, they would raise
Oh,
animals.
the alligator hunter, or what's the dude's name? Crocodile hunter, or what's the dude's
Oh,
name?
I know who you're talking about.
He
No,
ended up
these
dying.
people would raise things like wolves, and they would have them as cubs, and they'd have them walking all around the house, and then you'd come back over there 2 months later, and Miss Becky is all eaten up in the house, and they, or she was raising like a bunch of animals that were not to be domesticated. And when she did that, what ended up happening was the animals ended up attacking them. Do you remember those situations?
No.
You don't remember that? Ask
Mm-mm.
Doc Boss. Do you remember that, Doc Boss? Does anybody remember that? There were animals that people would take into their home and they would raise them, domesticated animals that they would raise, and non-domesticated. And they would bring them in and they would turn them into pets, dangerous animals, like I say, wolves and foxes and things of that nature. And the people would come back over their home and the animals would have already shredded them up. But that's not going to be, we don't do those kinds of things, we just don't. I mean, I think our deepest is maybe a pet bird or of course dogs and cats, but no thank you. No thank you, I'm not doing that.
But see, these people, them people seem like they be having more sympathy and empathy for you know what I'm saying, for animals than you know what I'm saying, us and certain other people. But see, that's the problem too. That's the problem, man. There's a lot of selfishness in this world too, man. A lot of selfishness, man, and desensitizing and dehumanizing too. Thanks to the media, thanks to the government for doing that. You see what I'm saying? But they really play this out, like you were saying with King and Rosa Parks too, and like you were touching on what you were saying earlier. Basically, the heck with these people, and the heck with the government or whoever, man. If they don't want to, what I'm saying, give us anything, hey, we gotta really be for self anyway, man. And that's the thing too. Like they were talking about on the show earlier too, man. We really
watch out for some pig attacks.
Are you talking about the javelina or actual pigs, the boars or the javelinas that are like them?
I know the ones you see on the farm, they might start attacking your ass.
Big Shaq, what up?
Hello, kind sir. How are you, Mr. Shaq? How are you, sir?
Maintaining and complaining, baby. How y'all doing tonight?
Good to see you.
Warrior crew.
Good to see you.
Oh yeah, man.
Call y'all the Warrior crew. I call y'all the new Avengers. Goddamn it.
Oh yeah.
Hey, the squirrels are the Avengers. They're the Avengers because they bite people's face and stuff. You know what? And it's crazy. This summer, believe it or not, I was walking and I saw a squirrel on a wall and I tried to grab it and it ran. So, yeah.
Why did you try to grab it, Mr. BJ?
I always like, messing around with animals and stuff, see what they do. I just don't try to grab no cats or nothing like that. But I always got fascinated with squirrels and stuff. I always like how they, they come down and get their little acorns and stuff and they run back in the tree. And, I was at the gym and I was talking to a guy about a bear. And he shot a bear and he said the bear kept running too.
The bear or the deer?
No, this is a bear.
Ran?
The bear.
Wow.
Yeah, the
this
bear.
The same man with the deer?
No, he was talking about a friend of his on a bear.
Okay.
But he was saying that he was just telling me how a bear, you can't do much with a bear because he said, daggone, if you try to get up a tree, a bear can climb a tree. You can't swim away from a bear because he's gonna swim too.
Oh yeah.
So
that's true.
He said, so you can't do nothing with a bear. So he said, really to tell you the truth, he said a bear is not he said why you might want to hunt. Some people go bear hunting. He said if something goes wrong and a bear want to attack you, have no way to get away because he can do everything you can do and he's fast.
Okay.
Yeah. But think about it, why would you even try to hunt an animal like that anyway? All right.
People just sport.
Oh, that's not nice.
I grew an extra inch on my on my thing. You know what I'm saying? For me, man, that's an ego thing, I guess, man. You know what I'm saying? I guess that's an ego thing. But
Monel Desiree is saying there's a movie where the animals took over the town.
Really?
So you gotta, man. These movies, man, they
Do
tell
you
you
know
so
the
much,
ask
man.
her? Does she know the name of that? Because I'd like to see that. Is it what type of movie is it? Is it like a regular movie, or is it a parody type of movie, comedy type of
You know
movie?
what? 2018, 20. They had a whole TV show that used to come on about what's it called? Animal or something? What was it called? It used to
Remember when
come on
When
TV.
when animals attack, right? Isn't
No,
it
it was a whole TV. No, it was a TV show that
the
came
TV
on
series?
TV.
Isn't it the
Yeah,
one where
TV
the
series.
people where they used to keep the animals and they shouldn't have taken those kind of animals in their house?
No, this was an actual TV, like a TV series used to come on TV. I'm gonna have to look it up because it used to come on. This was like it happened like between 2017 and 2019.
What? Tell me
And
about
the
it. Tell us about it.
and the scientists and stuff they was doing experiments. Then they was taking tests on these animals, and then the animals start to I don't know if they was injecting them with something, and they would make the animals change and control. The animals would start attacking people, like they was using the
Mm.
control. Then the animals start to change and try to it was change like basically thinking like humans.
Mm.
It was
Predictive
a whole
program.
TV movie. Yeah, what's the name of that show? It wasn't
That's some predictive
animal,
programming, man.
animal,
That's exactly what that is,
beast,
man. That is some predictive
beast,
programming.
animal.
Mm.
What was the name of that show? Beast, animal.
You think it's on YouTube or something, maybe? Or something?
It should be on YouTube because it was on TV. It was a TV show that they used to had came up.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Yeah, yeah. It was like yeah. Dang, what's
So,
the name of that show?
Jack, what do you think about this, the topic right here, what's the name of this show, man? What you think about it, man? Other people be, how, you know what I'm saying? Other people get handouts and hand ups, you know what I mean? If they come to this country or if they've already been to this country, well, most likely when they come to this country. And then, when we get the short end of the stick and we ask for some, I know it's not the CBC that's going to be asking for it, but we mention some or some gets mentioned, they call us asking for a handout. What do you think about that?
Well, it's something simple, like you said. We're gonna have to figure out how we can regulate that in our own way. Let me keep it at that. Keep it on that level. We're gonna have to figure out how we can regulate that and govern that in our own way. You ever seen the movie Harlem or Harlem Nights? Hoodlum?
Yeah. Or no, Hoodlum. Yeah, Hoodlum. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we need to start doing some things like that.
You're right though.
You gotta pay, player. You gotta pay. You gotta pay to play.
It might have to be in
You gotta
blood.
pay us.
It might have to be in
Well,
blood.
if you ain't putting that in our neighborhoods, funding our kids to go to school to be productive, get into some more innovative
Fatal
programs
Attractions. Fatal Attractions. It was a TV series. Fatal Attractions is an occurring documentary series on Animal Planet, first aired in 2010, and the show was focused on humans who kept animals as unconventional pets that turned out to be dangerously fatal to them. Have you guys seen that? It's called Fatal Attractions.
No, but I remember that
No,
guy had that pet tiger down there last year, daggone in the daggone house and shit. He had that white tiger and shit.
Yeah, the Bengal tiger. What was
I
that?
never heard of that
Siegfried
Fatal
and
Attraction.
Roy.
You have to send that to me.
Okay, let
I'm
me
gonna
see if
check
I can
that out.
find a TV show. Animal show Fatal Attractions. If I can put it in YouTube.
No. Yeah.
I don't
name of
want
that
no
show
tiger
was like.
though. I like
Oh
animals.
my
But
God.
I don't want no tiger though.
Man, that's crazy.
Animal.
That's good. That's doing too much, man. That's like trying to play God, like in a way, like trying to like.
But you remember the movie The Hangover? You remember the movie The Hangover? They had the guy had the tiger in the bathroom. And shit. You remember that shit? And then, yeah, Mike Tyson in the movie. They had the tiger in the bathroom and shit.
That burnt out. That movie's burnt.
But they actually had the thing in Las Vegas where the guy was playing chips on the crap table too. Remember that in daggone? And they left the guy stuck on the middle of the roof and they couldn't remember he was on top of the roof and stuff.
I remember that. Oh man, people shouldn't do that, man. People crazy, man.
Is that the same one they was stuck in? It was in Taiwan or some shit, in Thailand or something. They had him stuck in the freezer. He was frozen in the freezer.
Nah, they want that. Nah, they want to.
You remember that
They was
scene?
in Las Vegas though. Nah, they was in Las Vegas. They got drunk and they left the other dude on top of the roof, and he had sunburn because he was on top of the roof and shit.
Oh, this is it right here. Okay, let me try.
Oh, okay.
No, don't turn it up. I don't want you to get a strike.
Okay, got you.
Okay, so let me see. Maybe this one here.
What's the name of that one?
This is. Let me go back. I want to show you when animals attack. I think this is it though, right? They said it was a whole.
You know what? Look up Beast.
Fatal Attraction. Fatal Attractions. Here it is. Fatal Attraction. Animal Planet. Right there. Fatal Attraction. Okay, so this is it. And let's see what they're saying. This is a pet hyena. Okay, so Fatal Attractions.
A pet hyena.
A pet hyena. So what they did is they would take animals that they should not take inside their home and attempt to domesticate them. Now, as you can see, a hyena is nothing to play with, right? Because they're wild. Again, an animal of prey.
Right.
And this guy, apparently something happens. So let's just see what they do to one another. They pat and they laugh. That's why I always called a camel toe a laughing hyena, because she's always and they make that noise. They make that noise. So let's see what happens here. This is him. Let's see.
Hey Frank, look up a TV show, a TV series called Beast.
Oh, you got beat up.
Maybe it's Beast.
I'm gonna definitely. You said Beast.
Well, first of all, hyena got a strong jaw, so he shouldn't be messing around with a damn hyena no way.
Okay. Oh, this one says Fatal Attraction, no laughing matter. Oh, okay, so that's how they get over the copyright strike, because they only put it in here for a couple of minutes. So let me see the no laughing matter part 1, no laughing matter part 2. So let's get here and see if he's gotten beat up somewhere, I guess. I don't know. You got to be able to hear it. Hold on.
The Lion King.
Okay, you see that?
Creating a private space.
Hold on. Look at that, okay? All in the house. See that? He's cooking. And now remember, the animals, look, he's giving them raw meat, feeding it. Had him since he was little. Don't feed him one day and see what happened. I guess that's what they're going to show us. Okay. Let me see if I can show this. Well, this person doesn't have permission to show it. They don't have permission. Well, I guess they do. It's been up since 2011. They have over 1 million hits, so.
In my mind, like.
Excuse me.
Hey, as you chew through his cage,
Neither Brian's neighbors nor the authorities had any idea he was keeping a hyena at home.
In the back of my mind, I knew that there was a possibility that Jake could be taken away. It's not just that I would be crushed, it's more about him. He would be devastated, It's like his daddy, like taken away from him, That's really, really.
So by using this actual publication, we are only using this for educational purposes, and it is protected under the Copyright Act. I'm going to drop this link down inside of the your chat for you so that you have it as protection. But we are only using this information specifically to talk about it in an educational form. In no way is this meant to cause a copyright infringement under any circumstance. So I'm interjecting here only because of legal purposes to say that this is not something that anybody should ever consider doing, and that is to take in an animal that should not be brought into your home and use it as a domestic animal when it has no reason to be in your house. So this is to protect the channel, to make sure that everybody knows that this is only used for educational purposes.
I try not to think about that,
Only family and friends knew of Jake's existence.
Jake was a secret for sure because, obviously you can't take it for a walk. I mean, that would could possibly attack somebody or...
My new pet, Jake. What?
I thought it was kind of crazy. You know, most people get cats, dogs. But the hyena, I mean, that could tear you apart in seconds, eat you alive. I was scared. You know, the animal was pacing and hungry, obviously, and kind of making noises.
I would wake up in the middle of the night, you know, and just like fear would grip my heart. And I would just imagine, okay, what if he's playing with Jake? And what if Jake accidentally just nips him? You know, doesn't mean to hurt him, but then there's blood. And all of a sudden there's blood, and, you know, what is that going to activate in his DNA? And then what?
One of his favorite activities was starting at one end of my apartment and running as fast as he can, full speed, bam, right into the wall. I'm thinking to myself, ow, like that has to hurt so much. And it was almost as if he was getting excitement out of it.
Jake's behavior is quite likely to be a reaction to the stress of living in an environment that is very unlike the one he has evolved to grow up in.
Almost a year into raising Jake, Brian began to realize that the fully grown hyena was too much for him.
Again, this is for educational purposes to have a dialogue about, and in no attempt to make a copyright claim against this company. We're not trying to make any copyright infringements against this channel or the person who is being talked about here, poor Brian.
Florida law offered him an escape route. If a prohibited animal is given up voluntarily, the owner cannot be prosecuted.
It was a very stressful experience because even the places that I could think of where he could go, I wouldn't be able to carry the relationship that I had with them on forward. And that broke my heart.
Torn between losing his friend and allowing him more space, Brian eventually contacted Miami Zoological Wildlife Foundation, who agreed to take Jake. The problem was moving the housebound hyena.
Come on, Jake. Come on, Jake. Jake. Come on, Jake.
Brian's arm was broken in an instant.
And my wrist just turns purple. And I'm laying there in tears as I watch my hyena scurry into the bathroom, completely freaked out. I just felt like giving up.
Wait a minute, did he bite him?
As he should felt like giving up. Hold on.
Did he bite him?
I don't know.
Agony of his broken arm, he had to find a way of getting his hysterical hyena into a small pet crate.
I get right up to the crate and he, bam, his jaws just right on my arm, and I just screamed, and his body drops into the crate. And I look down and I can see blood where his jaws had clamped. And he's just, throwing his body from side to side, trying to break out.
After a year building a bond with Jake, Brian was heartbroken to think he was causing the animal so much distress.
He said, I know that you don't understand what's going on right now. And I said, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry that, I'm doing this to you. This is our only way out. So either we're gonna make it out or not gonna make it out.
Mind
and
you,
we need
it
to
bit
make it out.
He bit him?
It did bite him.
Despite his injuries, Brian succeeded in removing Jake without the authorities finding out. In Miami, Brian Hahn still regularly visits the hyena that he raised from a cub.
Hey, Jake. Hi.
Now he's literally going to visit the hyena that attacked him. I want everybody to get that idea. Not only did the hyenas
So did the hyena bite him when he came out the cage or after the cage?
So after the cage. After the cage. So what happened is he fell on his weight with the arm on the, what was it, Shaq, the kennel against the animal's weight against the kennel on his arm, broke the arm, right? And then when the animal came out of the bathroom, the animal then bit him. And that's where the majority, I would imagine, of all that blood came from. In this case, he should not have tried to domesticate a hyena. We just talking just to make sure we don't get no issues. Go ahead.
His little noises are so cute.
His little noises are so cute.
Hey! Hi! What's going on?
He said dinner.
What's going on,
This some
buddy?
goofball shit.
We're still there, and the relationship is still connected.
Monique, you see, bro?
What's happening? What's happening? Hey.
Hello, Queen Monique Toussaint.
1 year after their separation, he still shows no fear in handling the deadly predator.
No respect.
Doing okay? You ready for your neck massage? You ready for your neck massage?
What the hell?
No zookeeper here would contemplate getting this close.
Come on out, buddy. Come on out.
But Brian continues to devote himself to developing a bond with Jake.
What's going on? Some chicken. I want some chicken. All right. There you go. There you go. Show me all your talent. Show me all your talent. I think Jake sees me
as
another hyena.
No, he doesn't.
I think he sees me just as he sees himself.
He sees you as dinner.
I think that's why we're so close. And we are a lot alike. Oh, look what I got for you. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. You hear that crunch? Just bam, right through the bone, swallow.
And you're intrigued by this.
Hyenas are capable of chewing through elephant bone, so there's nothing their jaws can't handle.
And yet you
Time
visit him.
spent with Jake has convinced Brian that hyenas are far smarter than people think they are.
Jake has his own personality, his own needs, wants. He communicates in his own special way.
But you didn't hear him, though.
Wow.
Brian can envisage no end to the relationship.
Just because something is capable of killing you doesn't mean it's going to make that choice. Are you in heaven? Simon.
No, but he plans for you to go.
Hyena heaven.
Hey, that's some weird stuff.
Brian's
You know what the hyena's saying inside his mind, right?
What he saying? What he saying?
Nigga.
have also had a lasting emotional impact.
He realized that he does have inside himself a capacity to, have a deep bond, a deep relationship with another person.
The most powerful lesson that I've learned through raising Jake is learning to love myself. Sometimes I go to visit Jake and people's thoughts creep in my head and they're like, oh, one day he's gonna snap or one day he's gonna turn. You can't predict animals. But when I walk up to see him and I see how excited he gets and I see his face light up. And
hey, Monique, I'll tell you about this in a second. Don't worry about me. I'll tell you about it.
And the noises he makes, it's like everything just erases and all I see is the love that he has for me.
We've been talking about a lot of stuff on here. This is just something that came up.
It's the love that he has for me. And this is when fatal attractions happen with animals that you should not take home and
This is,
domesticate. You should not do it. It's
this is what I'm gonna say
bad.
right here,
Obsessing
bro.
with
This is what I'm
just
gonna say about this.
absorbing
Hey,
information.
anyway, let's catch her
This is
up
what I'm
though.
saying about
Hold on, Monique. Monique, too sweet. Hold on, let's get this straight. So what happened was we was having a good conversation about Kamala Harris, and we were talking about this Asian crime act and a lot of other stuff. But and Miss Felicia came on, and we just thought she was calling Kamala Harris a laughing hyena and stuff like that. We were talking about vultures and predators and stuff like that, and we were just showing how predators react in unnatural
He's a
animals.
mess. A black
So,
person with a fatal attraction? Okay, I don't want to see that one. I
well,
can't believe
her
what?
birth certificate say that I showed she
You show her
Caucasian,
mother
but
says she's white. Her
yeah,
mother
that's what I
said
said.
that she's
So she
white.
might do some
Yeah.
stuff like this.
Yeah, her
Look,
mother says that she's white.
hey, look, I'm just laughing at this guy, but nevertheless, I gotta say this. And Monique, we were also talking about deers and squirrels attacking people. We were talking about it's just a weird time with deers and squirrels attacking people, animals. But this guy messing with a hyena is some very sick stuff. That's not. I mean, that's worse than having a tag in your house because I know one thing: a hyena got a strong ass jaw. The only
Oh
thing
yeah.
about a hyena,
Oh yeah.
he does. Hyena usually is a scavenger, but he will sometimes hunt some live prey. So that's the problem we have. But this guy messing around with a hyena and there and see it and all that, he petting the hyena like a dog, man. This thing could daggone, you know, jump the gun on you and daggone probably daggone shoot, daggone. He lucky he ain't dead.
I agree. I agree. So that was I just wanted to, you know.
Yeah,
Anyway,
that was
this
good
one is
though.
an orangutan that attacked. But in any case, I digress. Yeah, the stuff gets
So you know what I want to say
pretty
about that, man?
interesting.
I mean, I'm gonna bring back onto this
Look what
so-called.
Sunlight said. Sunlight says, is this guy about to die?
Man,
I'm
I want to
dying over
bring
here.
this on to the back to the so-called race thing, man. You know, the thing is, man, about this, man. It's funny how these a lot of these white people, man, they and I guess it was a black dude, right, in one of the clips too. But they embrace animals and they embrace, and you see how the reporter or the person at National Geographic or Animal Planet was trying to like, I don't know, she was trying to like make it whole and make it sense, and she was trying to like make it to where it didn't sound crazy. But the thing is about that, man, it's just like, what about the propaganda they push on us on the news? You see what I'm saying? They don't push. It's funny when we're the predators. We're like the animals that they portray. You see what I'm saying? When it's one of us or something, a crime or something, or one of us doing something, we're like them animals that they portray. But guess what? They want people to be desensitized when it comes down to seeing us in that light. But these people are actually desensitized when it comes down to these animals, these wild flesh-eating animals. I mean, it's just a crazy dynamic, man. It's just like those same people that be playing with these animals and get killed, they'll treat us a certain way, man. You know what I'm saying? Or look at us in a certain way. But that's the media right there. That lets you know that there's media and there's conglomerates behind all this propaganda and stuff that they push about us. You see what I'm saying? We're literally those animals. We're literally the hyenas to these people. You see what I'm saying? That the media it's all about perception, the perception that they put out about us. You see what I'm saying? To where an actual wild animal like that hyena is being perceived like a person with empathy and sympathy. I mean, honestly, what y'all think about that, man? The media, man, plays a lot into this. And these politicians, a lot of stuff play a lot into this. What do y'all think about this, man? About what I just said. Does that make sense?
I agree with you 110% because there are certain laws that if you kick a dog, you'll go to jail for, but they may give somebody probation for kicking you. I'm just giving an example. You know what I mean? I mean, yeah, there are a lot of cross laws I think that are not fair across the board. And I think again the purpose for that is because for millennia we've been treated differently. And in this country, at least the last 400 years, they have considered us, less than. And we can see that by some of the things that have gone on. But I truly and honestly have to go back to what I said earlier. Even though those things have happened, they have happened. But see, like when I was mentioning Ezekiel earlier, all throughout Ezekiel, there is warnings that those who took the children, the lost children, were going to flip the script. And that's not something that I'm just saying. These are things that are honestly written in the book. that it will flip. And so it's really important to get up under y'all's covering, and that goes for Gentile as well as the Hebrew, or the Hebrew who don't know he Hebrew. Open up them ears and realize that, because that's the important thing. And this is the time to really get this, that, yeah, the animals that we had dominion over now, in some cases, are worth more in a life than some humans. You know?
You know, didn't Hillary Clinton damn near called us a hyena. She called us a sexual predator, man. And y'all, I mean, I'm sorry, but y'all went and voted for her in droves too. You know, y'all love some Hillary Clinton too, not just Kabami. Y'all love some Hillary Clinton too, man. You know what I'm saying? The person that's on my thumbnail, Margaret Singer, was her hero. Y'all know who Margaret Singer? I mean, I could break that down too. The extermination process. See, a lot of y'all black women or whoever y'all just tuning in from Facebook, y'all listen to this, man. There was an extermination process back then, and it was an extermination process in like a little after that too. So you know, a lot of sterilization going on with black women. A lot of, you see what I'm saying? Syphilis and stuff like that being given to us, the black men. You see what I'm saying? So I mean, we got to really really see this dynamic for what it is. You see what I'm saying?
Frank, may I ask a question?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that people fail to see the link between the eugenicists of yesterday and those who still remain today? Case in point, it is not, I'm not being facetious or rude, I'm only stating a fact, and that is that Bill Gates' father was a major eugenicist. He as well, his father was, and he as well follows into some of his father's belief system and has publicly stated, with regards to how many people is in the population of this world, that they can do X, Y, or Z to decrease the populace by X percentage. He's literally stood on stage in TED Talks and things of that nature, and he's basically said, if we do this or this, then we can decrease the population by X percentage. So it's amazing to me that people hear what somebody says and they don't believe them. Now, as it relates to black women, a lot of times, not any of the women in this chat and not a lot of other people, but I'm just going to give it as it is an honest thing. A lot of black women don't believe people when they say something. Case in point, a man could say he does not want to date and he's not looking for a relationship. As an example, it's off the beaten path, but it just goes to the blatant disregard for what is said. And the majority of the black women are the women who, in this case, as to your point, are the ones who ran out and voted for both of those folks, because letter A, they were women, and we, for whatever reason, feel as if we are equated to a white woman when it comes to the feminist movement. And the feminist movement was not for us. It was created by what is the guy's name? I gave you the name of that cat.
Karl Marx.
Karl Marx he was the originator of feminism, and it was designed to prevent procreation, and it was definitely designed to prevent us from procreating. Later on, when they brought it in with the whole bra burning thing, when I was a little girl, they brought that out with all the women, just burn your bra and just stand up for yourself and do this and that. They did end up bringing a lot of women, black women, along with them, and we end up being the ones, because again, we are right brain thinkers. For the majority of us are right brain thinkers, and we're easily sold. And unfortunately, we purchased as a collective a barrel of lies. Things like, I'm not equal to any of you men on this chat. I could not beat you in a race. I could not beat you arm wrestling. I wouldn't even want to get my body sturdy enough to compete with you. And yet, there are people who believe that they can do just that. And that is a dangerous mindset. But to the point, as it relates to the eugenicists, they all come out and say what they are and who they are. And yet, in droves, you see people lined up with their arms out. Women taking their children to get lined up with their arms out to get the sea walk. And that is a problem. That is a problem.
Hey, let me say something about that. I'm glad you said that, Felicia. You know what? Because today the Virginia Department, yesterday actually, the Virginia Department of Health actually said that Well,
Agreed, Monique.
we cannot we're not going to enforce this mandate because we don't have the right to enforce it. They said they don't have the authority to do it, which we already knew, right? But this is what they're saying now. They actually coming out admitting it. Now, I was looking at a thing the other day on Facebook of a lady that's a realtor. I know her vaguely, but I don't know her that well. She actually showed a picture of her son with the card in his hand, and he said he didn't feel a thing. Are you kidding me? She said, now it's time to take my son to go get something to eat. No, you better worry about it. His heart could be messed up next week. You're saying.
Ooh, that's good. And like, man, that's real. And see, that's the thing. I agree with you. Shaq, what you think? What's your output on this real quick? My bad. What do you think about the Shaq?
Oh my God.
That's some
Psychological,
stuff,
baby. I would tell you, baby. Hey, these are masters and magicians of playing with the mental and psychology, man. Reverse psychology. They play it on you. They deal hope. They deal hope like they deal dope to us. And dope is definitely addictive. So
I'm gonna send you a video, Shaq, and I want you to digest this, okay? No, I mean not Shaq. Well, yeah, I'm gonna send it to actually
Damn, he spit. That was real.
To Frank. And I'm gonna let Frank. I want you to dissect this video right here.
People are master manipulators, man.
Make sure you do your P's and Q's.
Well,
but I want you to dissect this video.
King BJ. Did you see today that the FDA has gone back to court and they've extended the request for the 55 years
they want to do 75 years now. Yes, I saw that.
Before they disclose what's going on with the findings of this sea walk.
Why so long?
Well, because they want everybody that could remember to drop dead, Fred.
Damn.
So if you're not going to give the findings, they said that they were going to be able to give out 500 sheets a month, but now they've increased it to, I think they said, an additional 12,000 pages. This is a hot mess. A hot mess.
You know what that shows, right?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna play this right now.
Yeah, play it. Cause I want y'all to hear this crazy mess. These are from the View
right here. I don't want to go what's the name from the View though, man. I think I played something from the View before.
Listen, I know a lot of these women. If
I played something from the View.
I don't know because their stuff. They might run their stuff through the. See, here's what happens. When a person puts their stuff here, they ask for you to run it through their system that checks for those markers that they put in music and stuff like that. They're digitized, and the reason why I knew that other one probably wasn't because it was on somebody else's channel. But here's what I'll ask you: do you think that you'd be able to play in short, or just maybe not show the put it on where you can read the words and not hear the audio? Could you do that? Just put it down there where it'll read the words out to us automatically. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I think you go under settings and then you hit captions.
Or you know what I could do? I could play it from my tablet.
Yeah, you do that.
But then could you see it? Oh, okay.
That'd be better.
Hold on a minute. Give me a second. Let me get my tablet. Hold on.
Because remember now, we still get dinged for background noises too, though, BJ.
Let me see.
We're gonna say Felicia. You was gonna say something before. You was gonna say something a little right now about women.
I'm just saying that I know a lot of black women who've gone out and done this thing, and it's absolutely criminal. I can't think of maybe 2 friends at all that have not done it yet.
And see, that just goes to show about these. I mean, the men too, but that just goes to show where these black women. I'm sorry. I mean, I hope y'all watching.
Well, there's a lot of black men. You're right that do it because they fear having to take care of their family, and a lot of men say, "Hey, you know what? I'll take my chances." You know, a lot of guys are saying, "Hey, you know what? I have to take care of my wife and my children," and they're trying to be stand-up guys. And they really honestly are, which is what makes this thing so criminal and so insane, is that instead of just letting everybody know their options and letting them know that this is a trial, you didn't have to participate if you don't want to. Moreover, no one has really equipped themselves with the law that states you cannot be coerced when it's a trial. And yet you see them being coerced. You see them breaking their own laws. And I've suggested that people equip themselves with the law of the land, so that way if you're asked, even in your job setting, you can clearly say, well, the findings are not going to be available until 2023, and I'm going to wait until that
Hold
time.
on. Yeah, right, till 2023. Right. Exactly.
Let me see, can you see this?
Absolutely. Good job, Sunlight. Good job.
Yeah, if you think that how that stuff is going to mess with your channel, I wouldn't even play it. I wouldn't even take the chance, dog, because I wouldn't take the chance.
It's digital, BJ. You can show it, but I don't think I would play it.
From $1,000 a month to just $35.
You hear that?
Yeah, it's all great.
Right.
But apparently a post on Slate.com claims you wouldn't know it because Americans aren't tuning in. So I guess the question is, why don't people want to hear the good news for a change? Or are we so addicted to people bashing that we don't recognize things that are meant to help us, unless they're couched in a package that isn't hysterical, like, oh my God, is he going to blow up the world? Is that what we need to hear when something good is happening here?
I hate to be a curmudgeon.
No, you don't. She can't help
and I can't help it. I think, of course, he's doing great things. I don't think he's been in office a very long time. And I think it's been 9 months. I think, of course, there's a stark comparison between Joe Biden and Donald Trump, right? I thought, Donald Trump, he did such terrible things, not only to the policies in our country, but also just to the moral fabric of our country. And I think he brought the worst out in us. But, he did.
They bring the worst out on y'all, man. Y'all had slaves. Your ancestors had slaves, fool.
That was his task. But his messaging for at least a lot of voters, especially I think the Black community, was, I'm going to, pass the George Floyd Justice and Policing Act, right? I'm going to work on the John Lewis Voting Rights Advancement Act. I'm going to work on immigration reform. Those were I think, the bedrocks of his campaign. And he has been woefully deficient in meeting those campaign promises.
Well, he still has 3 more years to go.
He has 3 more years, but does he really? Because if the Republicans come around in 2022, he's not getting anything.
But here's the question. So in having all these things he said he would do, and then getting in and realizing that he's got to get shots in arms, he's got to fix the gas situation, he's got to figure out what to
fix
do.
It. He created it.
A lot on his plate, and he's been in 9 months.
This guy's a career politician. He's been in politics 50-some years.
BJ, pause it.
I want to wait and see what he does. But the first
Felicia, can you break that down real quick, BJ? Felicia, for all those don't know how the gas thing is working, because I know while I be on my channel, can you break it down for some of these new viewers? Because I think I got a couple of new viewers that don't.
So when you look at the gas, some of the first things that he did was he prevented us from having our own, being self-sufficient. The first day that he got in there, he closed down the whole thought of the process of even completing one of the major pipelines, and now is considering closing down the other one. The Colonial Pipeline feeds and takes care of, as far as gas is concerned, the entire Southeast, from New York all the way down to Florida, And this young man that's in office that they just got through saying was a virile man, he was a, what did they say when they gave him his, doctors gave him the thumbs up? They just got through saying that he was the pillar of health. We actually had to give, ask, Russia sent fuel to us about 3 weeks ago. We literally got fuel from Russia. They sent fighter jets to protect the ships that were coming, that brought us fuel. Now, I don't understand why I can find this out, and these women who are obviously part of the propaganda machine, are sitting here telling their viewers who have not even dug into anything. They're just being entertained. And that's the sad part. I feel bad for them. I feel bad for people who just sit and be entertained with nobody has any spidey senses. Nobody's spidey senses raises and says, "Hey, something's not right about this." This guy, listen, did you see, you saw the short that I did where I put the thing where I did that? Did you see the short that I did? I did that. It's a 1 minute short and it just goes through every single thing that he did. You didn't see that? Let me show you this, because he did these things. Nobody but him did it. And I want to ask the people who actually fought and said that they wanted him to be in office. I want to see, what do they think about what he did? Nobody wants to be honest and say, "Gee whiz, we made a mistake. This guy is not right. There's something not right here. This guy, this geriatric fella, something's not right. Something's just not right." So here it is. I'm going to show it to you. I'll share it with you. It's literally 1 minute.
Man,
because
I'm so
it's
glad.
a short.
Thank you, Felicia.
It's a short, and I just would like for people to think. You don't have to necessarily think like I do. Please don't. But
no, please do.
just have a little bit of the common sense. You know what I mean? I just want to see us do better. I really do. So it says, "Here he comes to put a nail in the coffin of our economy."
Yeah, that was dope, man.
And at the end, I say I've got much more in store. So if people are really thinking that this guy is your friend and that he is, really, really wanting to do everything that he can for this nation, then why did he make all of the negative and terrible decisions that he has for our country? The first thing that he did when he got in office was struck down the other pipeline. The major thing that he did that I don't even think people connected the dots on, when it came down to us having that big frost. If everybody remembers the frost that we had, where the state of Texas was under snow. It was under snow. But just a couple of weeks before that, a few weeks before that, who was it that took the protection off of our power grid? Who took the protection off of our power grid? It was him who removed the protection from our power grid. And in tandem with that, who was it that allowed the China wanted to get a hold of the grid in Texas. It was the only independent autonomous grid in the United States. Right before they had that freeze, the weekend before the freeze came, the gas price in that area, the electric price in that area escalated to thousands of dollars, and nobody connected the dots. First, you come in and you remove the protection from the United States power grid. The second thing that you do is, after you remove the protections, is you make sure that the pricing jumps so high. A regular person who was fiscally minded, who really did care, because he doesn't, who really did care, would have said, "Yo, wait a minute, before this weekend starts, we need to investigate this now. Halt everything. Don't do anything." People were getting $23,000 light bills and their lights was off because they had to share the cost of this. So I just want to understand how people believe that he not only cares about them, but our nation. This man is a plant. Everybody that you see was placed there on purpose to tear the rest of this country down. This is the Purple Revolution. Please do not forget This is the purple revolution. They had a revolution that was red. They've had an orange revolution in another country, and they only go in to destroy the infrastructure from the inside out by utilizing their laws to take the laws to court to get the law struck down and changed. You see, they cannot tamper with the amendments. They can't tamper with the Constitution. They can't do any of that. But what they can is, by quill and paper, they can go in and do enough EOs, executive orders, to change the laws of the nation. That's the first order of taking over any country. Change the laws. Destroy, like he just says, destroying small businesses that the backbone of the country. Of course, who was allowed? It was only, listen, the Sea Walk last year had very grave fear. It had fear on the inside of a Walmart. It had fear on the inside of a Target. But you better not go down the street to that corner store that you normally go to. That corner store had to shut down because the Sea Walk would go in the corner store, but the Sea Walk wasn't going to be in Walmart. The Sea Walk was not going to Target. The Sea Walk was not going to Costco. The Sea Walk stayed far, far removed from all the big box stores. All of the big box stores, the Sea Walk knew the
away from the
boundaries.
football game.
Okay, but wait a minute now.
Football game no more.
Yeah. So now.
And they go to sleep at midnight. And they go to sleep at a certain time of night.
Sleep at a certain time at night. The Sea Walk is a very intelligent thing, and that's the deal. The Sea Walk is highly intelligent. Listen, we have a government right now, and tomorrow, if you guys want to tune in the morning, I decided not to make a video of it because I literally laid the vocals down about 5 times, and I just said, forget it. I'm just going to show it tomorrow live on the coffee show that I do. But here's the deal. We have a country that literally just got through deciding we're going to give, count them, 770 billion of your tax dollars, yours and mine, to protect us from things that are coming from the sky. The very same government that called it a conspiracy theory to believe in UFOs has now enacted an actual UFO office that will, for $770 billion, protect you. They will protect you from the sky, from the things that they said did not exist. The U.S. Congress passed a landmark defense bill to set up a new UFO office which will probe strange encounters with the mysterious craft. Now, they were just calling people who believed in this stuff crazy. They were taking channels away. They were swiping people all over the place who believed in these things. And now all of a sudden, when they've got the ulterior motive to create something coming from the sky, now that they've perfected it with the help of their other arm, Hollywood, to come from the sky to make you think that there's something coming from the sky, when I submit that what they're not telling you is that they believe in Viamana. That's what they're not telling you. They're not telling you that they believe in the Viamana. And if they believe in the Viamana, you better be careful, because they're going to use you, and they're going to use everybody else who did not watch that television show called Los Angeles, where they had the Viamana. Literally, it was a huge ship that came over the city, sucked up a whole lot of people. And those folks are probably going to be thinking, that's the rapture, the rapture, the rapture. There's not that word in the Bible, but that's what they're going to be thinking. So these folks have literally taken $770 billion to create a brand new arm of our military. But guess who's heading it? The two people who are heading it is the brand new Office of Intelligence, the woman from the Intelligence Office. She's heading it, and she's also heading it with the guy who could fit in the movie Mars Attacks. Remember the movie Mars Attacks where the black guy was standing up there? Baby, guess what happened? They finally gave me a chance, baby. And I told you all I had to do was be good and be quiet. And they were going, you remember that? And it was a black guy. So the black guy that they've got in there now is, what is his name? I know that you guys know him. I've got him in my notes. Hold on. But he's the guy that is the newest cat handling the Department of Defense. And he's a black man. Okay? So they've got him and they've got her, two dodos that don't know anything about anything at all. But you know why they had to have them? They had to have them because they can manipulate them. They're just the figureheads. This is something bigger than anybody knows. And I guarantee you in a minute, you're going to be seeing a lot of stuff from the sky because they need to continue to make you afraid. They need to continue to make you think you need them to keep you safe. And that's why they just spent $770 billion to do it. Let's not forget, we just gave $740 billion to the Defense Department last year. Now, this is also the same arm that will be giving money to the, they would also be giving money also to the Pentagon. But didn't the Pentagon lose a whole bunch of money? Didn't the Pentagon lose a whole bunch of money? Billions of dollars they lost, and none of us have held them to task. So this is just a bunch of garbage. It's a bunch of garbage to control the masses, and they are doing everything they can. Now, what are the Viamana? I don't want to leave anyone in the dark. Does any of you guys know what the Viamana are? The Viamana are the... Now, listen to this. Listen to this, and listen carefully. The Vatican spent a whole lot of money on 2 big telescopes. One is called Lucifer. It is the most powerful, telescope that you can get. And that is headed up at a certain constellation right there in the country, the Vatican. You guys all know that the Vatican is a country. It's Vatican City, but it's literally its own country. It stands autonomously away from Italy, away from all that, okay? Now, you've got that, and then you also have in the state of Arizona, they just had a brand new superpower telescope there as well, sitting at a specific angle that all of the Native Americans used to say was where they would see sightings of these things. Now, let's go way back, shall we? If you are to go deep, if you want to go deep, I'll go deep. If you're not ready to go deep, let me know, because you know I've been on the air all day. I can go to bed. And I got to get up and go on the air in the morning as well. But
sunlight wants you to go deep.
Here, okay, sunlight says go deep. Okay, sunlight, here you go. This is just for you, sister girl. Okay. If we are to believe the Anunnaki,
Transformer.
If we are to believe the Anunnaki,
I know the stock market went up.
The Anunnaki was before the land of Eden. So you've got the land of Eden, okay? You've got the land of Eden, but you've also got the garden that was at the east gate of Eden, correct? Correct.
Right.
And if not, you double check me. Don't believe anything I tell you. Please double check me. So here's the deal. So now you've got pre-Adamite time. It is alleged, or it is stated in history, or it is stated in, however you want to look at it, that this place was created because of a lack of gold and a lack of heat on another planet. But we, of course, don't believe this, right? Right. But here's the skinny. The Vatican believes it.
You scared her.
The Vatican believes it. The Vatican believes it because they've got the telescope Lucifer looking for something. We've heard of Planet X. We've heard of it called Nibiru. We've heard of a lot of stuff. Well, it is alleged that the Anunnaki, Anu, An, Enki, Enlil, all of these gods come from that place. So apparently for the past several years, this country has been, in the world, has been attempting to prevent whatever it is that they think is coming, known as Planet X, to come here. But in the time of the Sumerians, in the time in the land of Ur, in the land of the Chaldees, which is where you will find the Epic of Gilgamesh. The Epic of Gilgamesh, there are descriptions of ships that would come in the sky. As a matter of fact, Ezekiel's wheel is actually, if you look at the description of the wheel that Ezekiel said he saw, it had a motor sound. It had all kinds of eyes, it said. He said it has eyes and it has all these different faces of this and that, and it all moved together. When one thing moved to the right, it moved to the right. When it moved over to the left, it moved to the left. That's the same person. It kept moving in all these different directions, right? Well, they say that that was considered a via mana. The via mana are very real. The via mana are very real. Real enough for them to pay enough money to prevent us from having any quote-unquote danger. Now, it is alleged, again, I don't know for sure because I'm not nobody special, but it is alleged that they are going to attempt to come back. Okay? Yes, the two sons, that's correct. That is correct. And so the deal is that they are attempting to prevent that from happening. But apparently, here's the legend. The legend is that there's going to be some good ones that are coming first. The story is that they're supposed to be here attempting to attack the good ones. That's the story. That is the story. Now, mind you, I'm not saying it. Look it up. Look up the Anunnaki, look up Enlil, look up the Epic of Gilgamesh. Then I want you to tell me if that's not any truth to it. Then how did we get the Sumerian? How do we get all the tablets that the cuneiform tablets came? And if you get a hold of anybody that can read those cuneiform tablets, or you see a story of somebody reading them, please pay very close attention to what they're saying, because the cuneiform tablets apparently, according to most, state that there was another civilization, and that civilization was full of giants and full of intelligent beings. Intelligent beings. So what am I saying to put a nutshell on it? What I'm saying is your government knows more than it's letting on to. No one spends $770 billion to fight a fairy tale. Nobody. Unless, of course, it comes in the sea walk. That, yes, they do. But then again, we know that the reason why they've done that is because everybody that's involved in that has their hand in the money pot. But let me show you this before you guys, I'm going to go now, but let me show you all this. This is what it looks like. These are via mana. Let me show you what a via mana is. Now, funny thing is that a lot of them were in a lot of different places. Here we go right here. All right, I'm going to share this. I'm going to share this screen with you. Here you go. All right. Okay, here you go. So these are via mana. Okay? These are via mana. Do you see how they're shaped? Do you see how they're shaped? What do they look like to you? Anybody? Anybody? What do they look like? What do they look like? Huh? What does it look like? Looks like a pyramid, doesn't it? This is in India right here. This one's in India. You see that? This is the Velavada in India and Karnataka, India. Okay? This is the temple that is made in homage to the Vimana. Okay? That's another one. This is the Vimana, the ancient Indian aerospace craft. Okay? It's a Vimana. It's supposed to be like a floating city. It's supposed to be like a, it has the appearance of a spaceship, if we're to look at it right now. But if you look at the, there's some more right there. Can you guys see these? You probably can't see them. They're probably too small, but let me make them a little larger for you. Okay? And I'll move it over here some, just a little bit so that you can see them. But do you see that one? See this? See that? Probably can't see them all. Now you can see it a little better. But this is them. This is the ancient flying machines. This is what is alleged that they actually came here on. Okay? Now, this right here, these are the Vimana here in the sky. They are shaped just like a Dorito if you look at it up in the sky. Shaped just like a triangle of sorts. Look at that. Now look at this. NASA spacecraft Dragon copied from the Vimana. Do you see that? That's NASA spacecraft.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Excuse me.
Wow.
See that? So, so
Mm.
while they try to tell you that they're just doing this just to do it and they just want to protect you, they got us. They got something up their sleeves. The other arm of their force is Hollywood. Okay, it's Hollywood. That's the other arm of their force. I want to show you guys this channel here. That is, if you guys would like to see what I'm talking about, there is a channel that I got to scroll through to try to get to them. But the point that I want to make is I'm just going to type in their name, Felicia. Let me just type it in.
Yeah, because Homegirl's looking kind of good right there.
Oh, one of my friend girls? That's one of the
Yes,
girls
yeah.
I went to school with. Okay, so
Whoa.
here you go, right there. Okay, so this is a channel. You guys can pull it up and you can look at it. Now listen, don't believe anything I say, you all. Just read it, okay? It says the Anunnaki history. Learn the secrets, wisdom, exploits, and history of the Sumerian culture and the Anunnaki, okay? And this account is administered by Forbidden Knowledge. Now, Forbidden Knowledge is a very cool brother. That's this cat right here.
Okay.
I don't know if you guys can see him, but his name is Billy Carson. Billy Carson is
Oh,
the truth.
Billy Carson. Yeah,
Billy
I've heard
Carson
Billy
is the truth.
Carson, man.
He is
Hell
the
yeah, I've
truth.
heard Billy Carson.
Billy Carson is the truth. He's a black young man who's actually getting his own
metaphysics?
crypto. He's getting his own
Talk
crypto.
about the metaphysics.
Yes, he's getting his own crypto right now. He's in the throes of finishing it up. He's in the throes of finishing it up. Yeah, so that's who he manages this channel. Yeah, he manages that other channel. That's his other channel. But here's his coins. Is this the one that's his coin? Digital and physical coin. This is his coin.
I be catching my brother Rick, Sean. He be on there all the time with the blue pill, with the pills.
Okay.
Oh yeah, he do be on there with the pills. That's right.
Here he is. Here he
Brother
is right
Rick,
here.
yep.
You guys want to hear him?
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's see.
This is what a lot of people, they don't know and understand. So when you're talking about things like the law of attraction and how it works, this all has to do with tapping into software that has built this realm, and you can manifest things here through thought, because conscious thought is what powers this whole system. People that are in control and power on this planet don't want this information to get out. But if 7 billion people learn this, it's game over. Literally project our own holograms. This is what a lot of people, they don't know and understand. So when you're talking about things like the law of attraction and how it works, this all has to do with tapping into software that has built this realm, and you can manifest things here through thought, because conscious thought is what powers this whole system. The people that are in control and power on this planet don't want this information to get out. But if 7 billion people learn this, it's game over.
And that's the truth. So I want to just take you guys right back over here to look at his other channel, so that way you know who he is. Again, his name is Billy Carson.
Oh yeah.
Okay. And he has it here. His name. He has the breakdown as well. I think it's the band. I am a galactic agent to the freedom of humans on this planet. And let's go back to where we just were with him. And I think I can just go back that way, can't I? Will that take me back to there? You go. So here it is. This is this is the Sumerian king list. The Sumerian civilization resided in the present day Uruk, which is Iraq, and Iraq is Ur of the Chaldees, which is where Abraham comes from. That's where Abraham came from. Abraham came from Ur the Chaldees, which is modern day Uruk, Iraq, Ur. Okay, that's what that is. This right here is the 6 days and nights the storm, cyclone, and hurricane continued to sweep over the land. So this is what you see when the seventh day approached and the hurricane and cyclone ceased to combat. After having fought like warriors, the sea grew quiet and the evil storms abated. The cyclone was restrained. This is the scene that they drew here. And you see that's a man, but it's also an animal. We need to wake up and get a little bit of information and find out why they keep these things so hidden. What's the big deal if it's not real? What is this? That looks like Saturn, Pluto, Uranus, Neptune, Earth, Ceres, okay? Mars, Venus, Mercury. Then there's a few other planets on the outside. What does that say? It looks like it says Ceres. Planet X. Planet X is Nibiru. This is the planet that they are concerned about. Okay? This is the planet they are concerned about. The ancient Mesopotamians valued 7 days because 7 celestial bodies could be seen in the sky against the twinkling stars and the sun and the moon and the Mars, Mercury, and everything else. Here's my question. Here's my statement before I go. If none of this stuff meant anything, then why did Yah tell us to look up? And why did he tell us to look at the moon? He gave us the moon and the stars. He gave us all of that to help us understand times and seasons. And then he told us that they would look to change the times and the seasons to subdue us. To subdue us. There's so much more information. Listen, you don't have to believe any of what I'm sharing.
I believe it.
What we need to
But
understand. Go ahead, sir.
Isn't the dog? Isn't that the dog? The imagery of the dog, the same imagery of the series?
The dog star. You talking about the dog star?
The dog star. Yeah.
I think you might be right. Listen, here's the.
It's inside the flag.
Just like the Nation of Islam uses that 7.
Flag.
That's why the Nation of
It's inside the flag. Yeah. United States flag. It's inside of there with the stars. It's inside of there.
Okay.
Imagery built inside of the dog. The dog image. The image of the dog. Yeah.
Do you know the 2 big dogs that sat on the side of Gilgamesh? Now, Gilgamesh was huge. He was huge. He literally had a lion for a pet. Here. Okay. I'm looking for the thing you were just talking about.
Yeah, Shaq broke it down though.
Okay.
That's why
here.
Group
You mean
that
this
7
one?
too.
Not this one. Okay, let's look. I think you're talking about this, not this dog, right? This one, right? Okay, so this right here, this is the Anunnaki. Okay, that's the Anunnaki, and they're
Robert
huge.
Cooper, what's up?
Okay. I'm looking for the dog. There's the dog though that was with them. I think you're talking about. We need to get into this and understand it. And even if you don't want to follow it, you don't have to follow it, but you need to know why they don't want you to know. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying is if they don't want you to know, ask why.
In knowledge. Live on Anunnaki history. What's happening? What's happening? Let's see who gets these notifications here in the middle of the night. All right. We got some people hopping in here. JH Playing Cards. What's up? What's up, King Justin? Hail to King Justin's on the line here in the chat. That's my son. You got to check his new book out, The Manifest Destiny Journal. It's going to change a lot of people's lives, guys. A lot of people's lives. It's on Amazon. What's up, ASAP? Okay. Echo Warrior, Wesley. What's happening? Hey, what's up? What's up? More. So you go to 4bk.tv, okay? Or you can go to forbiddenknowledge.tv on the internet. Or you can go on Roku, Amazon Fire TV, Apple TV. You can go to your iOS, Android app, or you can go to the web. Remember, where you go, just look for the Forbidden Knowledge, with the number 4, Forbidden Knowledge TV service, and you can get access to it totally free, 3-day free trial. Check it out, see if you like it. But my new series, Ancient Connections, is going to be exclusive on Forbidden Knowledge TV starting next week. It's going to be an amazing series, guys, okay? It's going to really go back, and my concept of this and what I'm trying to accomplish, I'm trying to make the connections between super deep antiquity. I'm talking about millions of years ago, information that has been left behind, talking to us about our ancestors from multi-millions of years ago, from the Pleiades, from the Pleiadian star system, and how all that is connected to who and where we are right now today, and what we call now the ancient civilizations that we have here on Earth. How are they connected to these ancient, super deep antiquity, ancient ancestors? What is the connection between them? And then also, what is the actual connection between all of these ancient civilizations on Earth and each other? Like, who is the master architect that came up with these grand designs? How come they're all very similar? How do these ancient civilizations correlate with one another? Who's the founder? Who started these? How can we tie these together? What circumstantial evidence do we have that proves that they were in direct communication and collaboration with each other? So I'm looking to show all of that in this new series, Ancient Connections. Okay, it's going to be an amazing series, only on Forbidden Knowledge TV. Okay, only on Forbidden Knowledge TV. It won't be on YouTube or nothing like that. It'll be on Forbidden Knowledge TV. All right, it's going to be amazing. Also, these crowns. See that? See the detail work on that? These are made of steel. You can hear it. This is not play. This is not plastic. These are all handcrafted, okay? Handcrafted crowns. And each one of these takes a few hours to make each one. Then they have to be set. And once it's set, they have to sit for about 3 or 4 days before they can be shipped. And so Copper Child Mike L, who makes these for me, and we have these available now on the Forbidden Knowledge website. And also, there is a Forbidden Knowledge crown filter on Instagram, okay? In case you didn't know, let me show you what it looks like, guys. Let me see if I can find this thing here. Am I able to find it from while I'm live? I might not be able to, because I never saved it on this account. I'd have to search for it. I don't want to search for it right now. But there is a Forbidden Crown filter. And if you have the Forbidden Crown filter, it'll put the hat on your head. All right, the digital version of the hat. But it's pretty cool. And but these physical crowns are available on Forbidden Knowledge. Just use the coupon code CYBER, CYBER. You get 25% off. There's only a limited edition of these made. I'm only going to sell 1,500 of these, and then I'm going to move to a different style. But they are available on Forbidden Knowledge, okay? The other update I want to give you is the trip to Egypt. Doing a forbidden tour of Egypt in 2022, October of 2022. A tour like you've never seen before, okay? On this tour, we are going to get private and exclusive access to the Great Pyramid. We're going to have a meditation inside the King's Chamber of the Great Pyramid. And we're going to go into some underground shafts, some secret shafts and rooms underneath the Great Pyramid with private access, and do a meditation underneath the pyramid in an area that is known for high levels of magnetism. It's going to be an amazing spiritual event. So we'd love to have you. You got to come to the Forbidden Tour of Egypt. We're going to go to the Temple of Dendera, and we're going to have an amazing tour there. We're going to go into several. They've discovered now 15 new underground crypts at the Temple of Dendera. We're going to go inside of some of these exclusive crypts that nobody gets a chance to go into. And you're going to see some things that are going to blow your mind. Okay, blow your mind. We're going to specifically, of course, we're going to go into that one that has the Jed pillar collecting wireless electricity and powering light bulbs etched into the magnetized granite. The magnetized crystal granite in that underground crypt. You're going to go down there and look at that with your own eyes. It's going to be amazing. We're going to get private access to the Great Sphinx enclosure that nobody gets to go to, around crypts at the Temple of Dendera. We're going to go inside of some of these exclusive crypts that nobody gets a chance to go into. And you're going to see some things that are going to blow your mind. Okay, blow your mind. We're going to specifically, of course, we're going to go into that one that has the Jed pillar collecting wireless electricity and powering light bulbs etched into the magnetized granite, the magnetized crystal granite in that underground crypt. You're going to go down there and look at that with your own eyes.
It was made thousands of years ago.
We're going to get private access to the Great Sphinx enclosure that nobody gets to go to. Nobody gets to go down there. Well, I can't say nobody. Very few people get a chance to go down there and walk in between the Sphinx's paws, go up to the Dream Stella, walk around the Sphinx, actually touch it, be able to be in that enclosure with private access. Nobody else around, just us. Okay, it's going to be an amazing opportunity, an amazing event, an amazing tour. We're going to go on a 3-day Nile cruise. There's a lot going on. We're going to be in Luxor. We're going to Edfu. We're going everywhere, guys. It's going to be an amazing tour. All the information is on my website, forbiddenknowledge.com. You can click the link in my bio and then click on the Forbidden Tour of Egypt and read all about it. If you want to register for it, I'm only taking 50 people, and it's only probably about 12 spots left. So it's something that's closing out pretty quickly. And because we're going to be recording this for Forbidden TV, we had to submit licensing to the government over there a year in advance. So we got all the licensing and everything submitted, all the paperwork, all the private access documents and everything else, and all the fees have to be paid way in advance. It takes almost a year just to get approved for that stuff. So we've already done all of our due diligence. We've already done all the paperwork we need to get done. And so if you come on this tour with us, you're most likely going to be seen on TV in the series itself. All right. It's going to be an amazing experience you just don't want to miss. You can pay half down. You can pay half by March, I believe, or the end of March. The information is all on the website. You got to check it out. It's going to be an amazing Forbidden Tour of Egypt. It'll be me, along with a camera crew, Elizabeth Huckstra. We have Mohammed Gamal, who is a Egyptian guide licensed by the country, as well as Shahenda, who's also the Egyptologist. And then we'll have armed guards, and we'll have our own private bus. So it's going to be an amazing trip. You're just not going to want to miss this trip. If you can make it, it'll be phenomenal. I know everybody can't make it, but if you can make it, October 2022, the first week of October, first 8 days of October, we're going to have an amazing tour of Egypt that you're never going to forget. It's incredible. You can read about the entire tour, all the destinations, everything else on forbiddenknowledge.com. Okay. Last but not least, I want to tell you about the shares. If you didn't know, there are shares available of Forbidden Knowledge. We've been selling shares now for 85 days. There's only 4 days left. Okay. After tonight, there's only 4 days left to buy shares. $1 a share of Forbidden Knowledge. Of course, that incorporates Forbidden Knowledge TV, the Forbidden Knowledge Book Publishing Company, the Forbidden Knowledge Music record label, and the other slew of Forbidden Knowledge companies that we have, which, we have so many other. We have the e-commerce platform, we have our own product line, all these things that we own underneath the umbrella of Forbidden Knowledge. $1 a share, first round funding, and we're moving into round 2 very swiftly. So you want to be in round 1. Round 1 is always the best round. Remember when Amazon was working out of the garage, Jeff Bezos. Remember when Microsoft was working out of the garage. Remember when Bitcoin was only a couple dollars, right? I remember when Bitcoin was only $1. These are the type of opportunities that you don't want to let pass you by. Click on the link in my bio. You can invest and become an investor in Forbidden Knowledge for only $1 a share. And that ends in 4 days. And not even that, it might end sooner. Because why? There's, I think, only 50,000 shares left out of 1 million that we had. We started off with 1 million shares available to the public 85 days ago. They only give you 90. The SEC is in charge of this, not us. They only give you 90 days in a raise like this. It's called a Reg CF. And so there's only 4 days left. All right,
and this is a brother.
Try not to sneeze.
That's doing this.
Anyway, so I'm very sensitive to this, the dust in here as this thing just kicked on. But anyway, so the Reg CF is it's called a Regulation CF, or Reg CF for short. It allows you to take 1 million shares of your company and make them available to the people based on your valuation of your company. It'll let you know how much the shares would come out to. That's all figured out by the CPA and the attorneys and the platform and the SEC and all that. So mine came out to be $1 a share. My valuation of my corporation came back at $20 million. So it's a $20 million valuation of Forbidden Knowledge. As a company that's already profitable, already making money. It's a great ground floor opportunity for people who understand that investing is important. If you have your money sitting in a shoebox, if you have extra money sitting in a bank account, that's a waste. Okay, savings accounts are an absolute waste. Because why? Give you an example. My daughter got into a car accident, my older daughter, she's now 31. She got into a car accident a couple years ago. And she ended up getting $10,000 from that car accident because it wasn't her fault. Insurance company paid out. She took that money, she put it in a savings account. I contacted her and I said, hey, how much have the bank paid you for that money you got from the lawsuit? She goes, what do you mean? well, you put it in a savings account. He said, yeah, been sitting in the savings account. I said, how much did they pay you? Did the bank pay you? Or they didn't pay me anything? Of course they didn't pay you. They charge you. They charge you a $5 fee every month for having this money sit there while they use your money and actually make money on your money. I said, you need to invest some of that money. Maybe not all of it. You need to invest some of that money into stocks, crypto.
It's called criminal activity. That's what it's called.
Life insurance, whole compound interest, whole life insurance policy. Something that's going to make your money grow and not just sit stagnant. And so these opportunities, they come by, but we just, for whatever reason, because we're not really taught financial literacy, at least the majority of Americans aren't, and majority of people around the world aren't really taught that. Only a small handful of people really take that knowledge and run away with it, never really wanting to share it with the other people, okay? And so what I've decided to do was I decided to share that information. That's why I wrote the book, Woke Doesn't Mean Broke, which is a bestseller now on Amazon. Because I'm all about sharing, giving up the game, sharing the information, giving people an opportunity to realize, hey, we can be a part of this thing too, and we can actually make money. And why is that important? Because it's not the money that's important, it's the freedom that money buys that's important. It's legacy that's important. You see what behind me right here? You see legacy? That's what I work for. Every single day I work for my legacy. What does that mean? I don't work for myself. I don't work for me. I don't work to make myself successful. I work to make future generations that will come ahead of me successful. And by doing that, my own success is guaranteed. All I focus on is legacy building. That's all I focus on. I don't focus on me, but by focusing on building legacy, focusing on what's going to happen 10, 15, 20 generations from now in my family line, that's guaranteeing my own financial stability. So if you work and focus on building legacy and you stop looking at the small picture as what's going to happen when you get your paycheck on Friday, and start looking at what you'd like to see happen in 200 years. When you start thinking big like that, that's when everything's going to turn around for you. Okay. And that's why I formed gave the ability for people to take part in the opportunity of investing in forbidden knowledge and taking the journey with me. Instead of doing like all these other companies do, they go ahead and take the journey without you, even though you support them. And then, they blow up and they didn't take anybody with them. Everybody's still in the same spot, but they're supporting, but nobody came up. I'm giving everybody an opportunity to come up with me, to start from the ground floor all the way to the top of the Burj Khalifa. We're going to the highest building on planet Earth and beyond. So what you got to do, just go to the link in my bio and you can get shares for $1. Probably I would say that more than likely is the way that shares have been moving, that last little bit of shares will be gone before the 4 days are up. So it's up to you. The ball's in your court. You have the opportunity. I'm not begging. I don't need it. I'm giving an opportunity, period, point blank. That's all I'm doing. Giving an opportunity to people. It's $1 a share, and I will be coming back with round 2. One last thing, don't forget, I have the Forbidden Coin coming out. It's my own cryptocurrency. That's going to be launching in just a few short weeks. I remember when I told you guys about it 90 days ago. Yeah, well, the time has arrived. The Forbidden Coin is coming out. It's not just a joke coin. It's not a Doge coin or something like that. No, it's a real coin backed by Ethereum on the Ethereum wallet, and it's going to allow people to buy from me and other businesses that I put on my Forbidden Knowledge conscious business directory, as well as when I get into the metaverse with my Forbidden College, you'll be able to use the Forbidden Coin at the Forbidden College in the metaverse as well. Okay. Somebody says, just check. I don't see it. What is that? What is it that you don't see? I don't understand. What do you don't see? So I don't know what he said. If you don't see it, click the link in the bio on this account. It should be a link tree. The link tree will have a list of everything. Investing in Forbidden Knowledge, Manifest Destiny workshop, the Manifest Destiny book that just came out by my son Justin. A list of all the different things should be right there in the link tree. Okay. It's definitely there. And if you don't see it there, just go to forbiddenknowledge.com and go to the navigation. And on the navigation, you'll see invest, you'll see workshops, you'll see Egyptian tours, all of that stuff. And the next big thing is I'm working on trying to put together a huge Peru tour for 2023 with Brian Forster. my good friend Brian Forster. So I'm working on that. I'd like to have a great tour down there in Peru, which is going to be a phenomenal tour to go look at the location and the origin of the Paracas skulls and Machu Picchu and everything else, flying over the Nazca lines. It's going to be an amazing event.
Pull up this right here just to show you before I close out and before I leave. These are 2 books that he wrote. So a little different than Young Pharaoh. I saw the young man say that he reminded him of Young Pharaoh. A little different about this cat is he only rolls with money. The people that he hangs out with are of like mind, and they are very intelligent. This man is, like he said earlier, I think it was Brother Shaq that said earlier, that he was like the physicist. Yeah, that's the guy. This is the man that and physics. He check him out. So here's one book that he wrote called A Compendium of the Emerald Tablets Beginner's Guide, and the next book he wrote is The Stage of Time. So he deals with physicists, like a physicist as well. But my point is that this man is very well versed in what it is that he does. He hangs out with the likes of, there it is, Matt LaCroix. I'm not sure if anybody is aware of who Matt LaCroix is, but Matt LaCroix is heavyweight, as well as Billy Carson. So this is one of our own who are very deep into the knowledge and has grown children that are successful kids that he's raised. His life speaks volumes. Now, I don't know about him personally. I mean, he could be a man that, kicks the dog when he comes home. I don't know. But I do know that the information that he has will honestly help you open up your eyes to a little bit more about what's going on. See, there's got to be more than this little vacuum that we live in. The same stuff every day. It's like the Groundhog Day. You wake up, you hit the alarm clock, and then you move on, and you go back again. Then you go hit the clock, go to work, get up, eat your dinner. It's the same thing over and over and over again. And that mundane stuff is the stuff that keeps us choked up. It's the stuff that prevents us from expanding. And it's the stuff that makes us ask the question, is this as good as it gets? Is this as good as it gets? That's the stuff where we're saying there's got to be more than this. There just has to be more than this. There are so many different things that we don't know anything about.
That looks crazy.
You see that? But these things have been here for. This is the illustration. It says illustrated on a Chilean hillside known as Cerro Unitas, and surrounded by thousands of smaller geoglyphs. The Atacama giant is an anthropomorphic geoglyph in the Atacama Desert, Chile. It's the largest prehistoric figure in the world, with a length of 119 meters or 390 feet, and represented a deity for the local inhabitants from AD 1000 to 1400. This is the type of stuff that we need to see and understand, that there is so much more. There is so much more. People, I want us to get this. Why? Because if we get our children involved in mathematics, and if we get our children involved in the sciences, and we get them on the level of the children who are getting this stuff for free from India and China and all of the other Asian countries, Southeast Asian countries, our children will be right on par with them and will be competitive. But if we're not allowing our children to get involved in math and all that other stuff, I stripped my kids completely of even the local homeschool program that was attached to the public school. It was a homeschool. I took them out of that. I just said, forget it. I got them. Why? Because all of that teaching them inside of the school and all that stuff is wasting their time. It is wasting their
indoctrination
time,
too,
and it's indoctrinating them. Okay, yes, the book of Enoch talks about the giants. Yes, the book of Enoch, the book of Jasher, even in the book of Genesis, it speaks of the giants, but people don't pay any attention. And I thought it was quite smart of him to mention Meta. I thought it was quite smart of him to mention the metaverse. You know why? Because that's where everything is going, and only the people who keep up with that stuff is going to be around. And he's smart enough to say, yeah, I'm in the metaverse too. You know what I mean?
We are in the metaverse, Miss Lockhart. It's
you
just
know
we're being dumbed down. That's why they give us stuff to ground us. They give us all this fat, this pork, all this stuff to ground our brainwaves,
Say
our
it.
cycle, our brainwaves.
You're telling
We're
the truth.
copper-based people. We're copper and carbon-based people.
And
They do things
gold.
to ground us, to keep
And
us grounded.
gold.
Yes, sir.
And gold.
And gold.
Silver
Yes, sir.
too.
Gold.
Do you know what will happen if we ingest gold?
Gold. You can contract some of the highest. Let me see. What's the name with electricity? Let me see. Gold can be. What's the word I'm looking for? Conductor. A conductor of electric power. Yes. See, they want to keep us away from that.
Yes. Yes, and that's why we have to really wake our eyes up to what's going on. You know what I mean? We have to because if we don't, we're going to be even worse than we are. See, when we're continuously just thinking about the things that they're doing to us, they're happy. They don't care. We can have as many conversations about that until the cows come home. You know what I mean? We can talk about that until the cows come home. They are satisfied. They're only talking about what we put, what we sent them through. So that's good. Let them just keep going. But I want you to understand that knowing about the gold and what the gold can do to our bodies is amazing. Understanding that we are deeper, our bodies are deeper than they even let on to, which is the reason why they have to subdue the body right now. The reason why they're trying to subdue our bodies is because they really are amazing. We are the body electric. We are the body electric. We are the body electric. But how? Look at this here. And this is a series right here. You guys watch this if you get the chance. It's the gentleman that rolls with him by the name of Matthew LaCroix. He's on YouTube and it's Matthew LaCroix. Okay?
Ms. LaCroix.
Astronaut visors and critical.
Yes.
Now I was gonna say copper too. Copper. I think copper coagulates your blood. Real copper, like real copper.
Yes. You're so right. So look
Precious
at this.
metal belonged to the Mayan god Quetzalcoatl, but was not used as the basis for currency as it is now all over the world.
Gold's resistance to corrosion makes it virtually eternal. Even if left sunken at the bottom of the ocean floor for centuries, it remains pure.
Today, gold is used in modern space exploration where it lines integrated circuits, astronaut visors, and critical communications equipment. This is the case because gold reflects up to 98% of harmful solar radiation. Gold can also be found in monoatomic form.
What is monoatomic gold? Lawrence Gardner, in his book Genesis of the Grail Kings, describes finding a white, talcum-like powder beneath a stone in the floor of Hathor's temple on what is now known as Mount Sinai.
Based on modern science, when ingested by humans, it transforms the human neurological system into a superconductor. It goes by many names, to include the Philosopher's Stone and the Elixir of Life.
The effects purported by the Anunnaki kingly lineage were long life and optimal spiritual energy. The Atrahasis cuneiform tablets explain that Homo sapiens were genetically altered to speed up their evolution so that they could become slaves to mine for the gold deep in the Abzu.
The real question is, are we still doing the same thing today? Let's look a little deeper into these forgotten gods of history. So who are these gods of the ancient world? Researchers are often asked, what do the Anunnaki look like?
Looking at the various statues portraying the Greek god Poseidon, it seems very clear they look just like us. Genesis 1:26 states, "Then God said, let us make man in our image and in our likeness."
The Atrahasis predates the canonical Bible by thousands of years, describing an Anunnaki council meeting in which both Ninmah and Enki were tasked with creating a primitive worker to replace the Igigi in the mines. Is this not the source of the biblical Genesis 1:26?
All throughout history, from the Egyptians to the Greeks, we see names representing gods that show striking similarities to one another. To understand their influences upon history, we first have to decipher all the names to see the cross-cultural connections.
Many of these names, like Isis or Zeus, are commonly seen even today. but most think they are simply mythology. In digging deeper, you will find that many of these gods had different names given to them in practically every culture examined.
As part of an effort to make sense of who all the players were in the Sumerian records, a hand-drawn genealogy table was created. This early family tree evolved into an extensive chronology spanning the prehistory on Nibiru to the 12 tribes of Israel.
Between the last god table and this genealogy tree, when seen in relation to each other with their also known as namesakes, could they have actually been on a council together as described? To understand how the Anunnaki Council worked, we have to look at their various ranks and where they fit in.
Much like we see today within the military and the government, the Anunnaki had their own hierarchical rank system. In this case, Anu held the top number 60.
Is it possible that human civilizations simply mimicked their Anunnaki ancestral governing structures, which are still evident here on planet Earth today?
As was shown earlier, Anu was depicted as the highest ranking member of the Anunnaki Council of 12, his rank being the sexagesimal base number 60, and king of Nibiru.
The Sumerian records speak of Anu's white temple in the city of Uruk, where King Gilgamesh ruled.
Documents also describe Anu's trips to Ki, our Earth, to settle disputes and divide territory among his offspring previously shown composing the ruling council.
Enki and Enlil are sons of Anu, and both feel they're the rightful rulers of Earth. These two brothers have always had tension between them, as their views and morals constantly clash.
Could it be true that these alien half-brothers used Earth's resources, including mankind, as mere pieces in a chess match?
Is it possible that Enki and Enlil are simply actors on a bigger galactic stage, playing the dualistic role of creator and destroyer, the architect of dark and light?
Enlil is described as a military commander and lord of the air. He is the second-born son of Anu with his half-sister named Ki Arash. Enlil, heir of the Anunnaki throne, traveled to Earth approximately 5,000 years after Enki.
Enlil was known as the god of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, and is often called Yahweh or Jehovah. What are the historical ramifications that Enlil were also known as the Greek god Zeus?
One of the most important influences of mankind seems to come from a being known as Enki. Enki was a scientist, geneticist, and master alchemist. He is known as the genetic father of mankind, or as Ta, or Osiris by the Egyptians, and Poseidon, lord of the sea.
Human sensing and perception systems are organized to include nerve ganglia along the spine that have measurable wavelengths coinciding with the colors of the visible light spectrum. Could Enki, the great scientist, have designed what the Hindu culture terms chakras within the human structure for some secret alternative purpose?
Could the nature of the chakra system imply that we are designed to become advanced, radiant light beings under some particular circumstances, known only to our creators and possibly by the masters of the Far East? The Atrahasis speaks of a birth goddess that was given responsibility to come up with a replacement worker during the Anunnaki Council meeting spawned by the Ajiji Rebellion. She has many names throughout the account to include Ninma, Belet Ili, and Ninhursag.
As the medical officer, she had facilities in the city of Sharupak, the same city where Atrahasis, Noah, was the king, corroborating the biblical Genesis account. We know of her most notorious name from the Egyptians, where she is called Isis.
One of the most important continuous creation science teachings encoded in the Egyptian culture is the story of Isis, Osiris, and Horus.
Isis was not only the mother of humanity, having carried the first baby to term, but was also a very prominent being in the Egyptian Book of the Dead.
Ningshita represents a very important figure in our history, for it seems he became mankind's teacher. Ningshita was frequently mentioned in the Enuma Elish, affiliated with the planet Mercury.
Ningishita is the second-born son of Enki and was highly scientific like his father. It is stated in the Enuma Elish that he helped perform the genetic upgrade to the primitive workers so they could procreate. Ningishita was given the caduceus symbol, which is still commonly seen today in the healthcare industry.
In 1945, a collection of important texts was found sealed underground in the Giza Plateau, known as the Nag Hammadi Library. The texts were written by a being known as Enoch, who was the original founder of the pagan religion.
The Nag Hammadi scriptures were found deliberately buried beneath the desert sands of Egypt to protect their safekeeping. The Gnostic scriptures, inspired by Hermetic writings, along with the Book of Enoch, appear to have common origins.
Now that we understand who the major players are, let's look into some of the evidence behind who some of these forgotten gods of mankind are. Sometimes you don't have to go too far to discover it.
From the ancient Mesopotamian region, modern-day Iraq, we find primitive images on money that portray what look like the Anunnaki gods. Marduk is likely portrayed as Babylon was his chosen city. Perhaps this hidden symbology is all over the world to those who are looking.
How tall do you think that seated god would be when standing next to the human on the left? Do we now have evidence showing that our understanding about Egyptian and Sumerian cultures could have been preceded by even earlier high civilizations in Turkey?
The ancient sites of Catalhayuk and Göbekli Tepe have been dated accurately to 9,000 to 12,000 years old, respectively. Why does mainstream archaeology tell us that during this time, human beings were primitive and basic?
How could primitive people lacking tools have constructed such advanced cities with no outside influence? These are difficult but fundamental questions we have to ask.
One of the most important pieces of evidence we have for understanding what really happened in our past is told from the tablets known as the Epic of Atrahasis. The Atrahasis story is composed of 3 Akkadian and Old Babylonian version cuneiform tablets that were dated to circa 1700 BC.
The Atrahasis provides details supporting mankind's early creation account by order of the Anunnaki Council as a replacement for the Ajiji miners toiling deep in the Abzu of South Africa.
Atrahasis, the king of Shuruppak, also known as Ziusudra and Utnapishtim from the Epic of Gilgamesh, has striking similarities to that of the biblical Noah. Could they all be names for the same person?
The ancient Sumerian cities of Mesopotamia have been well documented in cuneiform tablets like the Sumerian Kings List, which records their age as well as their extensive time that some of the kings ruled, listing in 3,600 Shar reigns.
Important cities like Nippur and Sapar functioned as mission control centers and spaceports or launch sites like we see at Cape Canaveral in Florida.
Other cities like Bad Tabira show signs of advanced metallurgy and ore processing. What exactly was going on thousands of years ago in these ancient cities?
Let's take a deeper look at just where some of these cities of the gods really were. Arriving in ancient Mesopotamia thousands of years ago, we see that most human civilizations are found along the lower Tigris and Euphrates rivers, close to the mouth of the Persian Gulf. This cradle of civilization was found in what's known as the Fertile Crescent Valley because of the abundance of good soil for growing crops, thanks to the annual floods. Without irrigation techniques, much of this land is arid and difficult to live on.
Many of these ancient cities lie crumbling and forgotten in the deserts of Iraq and Syria. Why would so many important archaeological sites be so neglected and not uncovered for the rich knowledge they contain? From the city of Babylon to Eridu, it seems most of our earliest civilizations that show strong influences from the gods will remain nearly lost to time, buried below shifting desert sands.
Shuruppak was cited Ninmah's medical headquarters. The city was ruled by a famous king known as Ziusudra or Atrahasis. The biblical Noah was also king of the same city of Shuruppak when the famous flood came after 600 years as the ruler. This is the same location and time mentioned in the Atrahasis tablets, discussing a destructive flood about which the Anunnaki swore an oath not to inform the humans.
To the northeast in the Zagros Mountains of Turkey juts high to the heavens the great peak known as Mount Ararat. Archaeologists have uncovered the remnants of a great ship many believe could be Noah's Ark. Could the Sumerian Atrahasis flood story, also ending on Mount Ararat, be the source for the biblical tale involving Noah?
The ancient Mesopotamian city of Ur was named the capital of Sumer twice. During the second time, it was ruled by the god known as Nanar Sin, who shows striking similarities to the Islamic god known as Allah. Could they perhaps be the same being?
That's what I was saying.
According to the cuneiform text, we were told that Nanar Sin's father, Enlil, destroyed the city with nuclear weapons from previous anger he had for him. If you look deeper into the previous conflicts that occurred, like the rebel uprising in the South African mines, it becomes clear that the long-held grudges seem to remain with these gods.
Adding the reigns from the Sumerian kings list, we see the ancient city of Eridu could be approximately 420,000 years old, potentially the first city on Earth. Just think about the implications and how it could dramatically alter our perceptions of history.
Eridu was known as Earth Station 1 and was the location of...
All right, you guys, you know I'm a weirdo, so I'll have y'all watching weird stuff all night, but it's of interest, and I suggest that you go and just check it out. Again, this is not to alter anybody's belief system. It's not to change your mind about anything you believe. It's not to, take you in any other direction. It's only information that is not going to harm you, and it is allowing you to connect dots. Somebody very brilliant in the chat, Monel, talked about the book of Enoch, talked about the giants, yes, and the book of Enoch as well as the book of Jasher. One thing people need to remember about those books, all of those books were originally a part of the Hebrews books. When the Flavians went through, I think it was not even the Flavians, I think it was before them, it was Nero, and then after Nero, he brought in with him I think it was Titus or one of the other ones, one of the Flavians to be to do his battles with him and for him, because he was a great man of battle. He was a strategist and a propagandist. And so what he ended up doing was they went through the Hebrews town. They went all through the Hebrews and all through the Israelites town and took all of their writings, all of their information. Some of the Hebrew scribes took the tablets that we now know of as the Book of Enoch, Jasher, and all these other books, and they took them and they hid them. They hid them deep. They took everything else, and by they now I'm talking about Nero and the Flavians and all of them. When they went through all of the towns on those different occasions, they snatched all of the writings and they pulled them to the side. So now you have all of this stuff. All of these things are owned by the Vatican now. So the Vatican has all of it, and the Vatican knows all of it. The Vatican has it. The Vatican knows it. Ironically, I didn't let you get to the part where you begin to look at the pine cone, which is your pineal, and all these other little things that they do that all came from this time period. So what I'm saying is there must be something to it if they did not allow it to be canonized when they canonized the Bible. The Bible has 66 books in it. 66 books. And it was done by the winner, and the winner is Rome. And so if the winner is Rome, then Rome is always going to paint everything to be in the way that Babylon wants it to be. So Babylon is Rome. And who is Babylon's God? Remember, they just said that they were able to choose they were able to choose the topography that they wanted to rule. And so the Marduk was the god that handled earth. And he was the one who was over that region. So that whole entire region that he handled, which was Babylon and all of that, they all worship the devil because that is who Satan, that's where he gets his name from. That's where he gets his name from. So these things are, if you believe in the Bible, these things that I'm saying right now are literally in the Bible right now. You can just break it down like we did. We've done some over this past week or whatnot. We've done a lot of studies dealing with these types of topics that help you to break down truth. You have to take truth and break it down. And you cannot close your mind off to stuff that they don't want you to know. And if you hold on to it and you read it and you find that you don't agree with it, well, that's fine. But at least you can have an intellectual conversation and say why you don't agree, because I've read it and I don't agree with X, Y, or Z. So with that said, I'm gonna take my old run to sleep. I bothered you young folk enough tonight.
One more thing, Joel. One more thing.
Yes,
one more
sir.
thing.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so this goes into metaphysics, right? Does this not go to metaphysics?
You know, I'm
And
gonna
the
say,
seven chakras, and does that play into it? The chakras?
You know what? I have a hard time saying that because you might be right, but you know what? I have a hard time saying that because if we are beings of light, and if you look up in the very beginning, if you look up Adam and Eve, you'll find that they were literally orbs. They were literally light beings. Before they ate of that tree, they were literally light beings. So they didn't have any skin on. They didn't have anything on. They were light. They emanated light because they were made in the image. You remember the passage where it says, "Let us make man in our image"? Nobody ever asks who the us is. They just got through telling us about the council. So the council is who the us was. That council is who us was.
The council they were just talking about, right.
So if we're made in his image and all of that is in us, then I would not say that it's metaphysics. I'd just say that it's us. If that's the case. If I were to submit a theory, then that would be the theory that I submit. And I'm not saying that anything is or is not. What I'm saying is, could it be?
Okay. Well, that was very interesting.
Go back to sleep. BJ was over there snoring. Man, we heard somebody going. Me and Frank heard somebody snoring, and your mic was up.
I had it muted for a second, man. It wasn't you though.
It was somebody was snoring, so it's okay. I'm messing with you, King BJ. I love you. I love you. But yeah, so yeah. But I mean, I think it's worth asking the question. You know what I'm saying? It's worth asking. It's worth looking into. Because there's a reason why Rome owns everything. Rome is Babylon. Rome owns everything, man. And to the victor goes the spoils. The victor is the one who writes history. They're kicking our butts here in our own country right now. We are at war in our own country, and it's an internal war. They knew they couldn't come from the air because our Air Force was bomb at one time, was the business at one time. They knew they couldn't hit us on the ground because not only would our military get them at one point, but the people would get them because we were all armed. So they had to put people in places, in positions, in offices so that they could destroy us. So all of these tactics are tactics that have been used for millennia, and they work. They work, and that's unfortunate. And that's why I keep encouraging the young men to don't focus on the stuff that they're doing. Expand your mind. Shaq expands his mind. Frank, you expand your mind all the time. King BJ expands his mind all the time. You guys continue to expand so that you can tap another brother and get him to expand, and everybody keep growing. If you keep growing, no one can pull anything over your friend's eyes, your eyes, or anybody associated with you. You know what I mean? It's like the 6 degrees of separation. You just keep sharing the truth. Cut off the dodos that don't mean any good. Anybody that's a dodo bird, cut them off. Cut them off. Not worth your time. Yeah. You know what I mean, guys? If it's somebody who's draining your time and they don't add anything, any value to your life, and you have to constantly babysit the relationship or walk on eggshells, we don't have time for that.
Right.
We truly don't. Don't.
Well, we surely I tell you one thing. We surely appreciate your presence. You come on. You are a light giver.
Well, I love you guys very much, and I appreciate the men that you are.
Too.
And I just see such great things for all three of you, and I just know that you guys are good, genuinely good men, and that is something that if you can find good people You want to see them do well, and I wish all of you well. I want you guys to continue to do your thing and continue to, you know, link arms with one another and continue to grow. So you guys continue to be blessed. I love all of you guys. I love all of you in the chat. Thank you guys for letting old mama come over and hang out with you all. I so appreciate that. Okay.
Peace, love.
Peace and love to you, brother. Okay, you guys, be good, behave. Bye-bye.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm gonna check your live tomorrow. Oh yeah.
Yes, sir. Bye-bye.
Oh yeah.
Okay, let me. Hey, look.
Word.
I gotta. Hey, look.
Now it's time to go in, Frank. Let's talk about them. No, I was playing.
No.
I'm playing. I'm just playing. I'm just BS.
I got probably about 20. I got about 20 more minutes. Let me finish this thing. That we were playing because I want y'all to hear this thing.
Yeah, go ahead. My bad.
That's all good.
Yeah, that's good. I like that view thing because they brainwash a lot of women, man. They brainwash a lot of, especially black women. All right.
So, but if he doesn't, so let's go at it from here. Say he doesn't do anything else. He just does what.
Why y'all keep listening to them, man? They dodo birds, G. She just talking about the dodo birds.
No, but we got it. Like
well, we don't. You know, you said something interesting there. You said, you know, that people are not picking up on the good stuff. I believe that that's because the media is not portraying him as a winner. So, for example, I have an example of that. So, when the jobs reports came out last week, and NPR, when they were both over 200,000 people, when Trump was in and when Biden is in, both over 200,000 new jobs. There was a discrepancy, but approximately. So NPR, when Trump did it, this is the headline they ran. November jobs report is this is for Biden. I'm sorry, I'm somewhat inarticulate right now. The jobs came out last week. NPR ran this headline. November jobs report is a bust. Okay? In 2019, prior to the pandemic, during Trump, they ran job market surges as employers add so many jobs in November. They are minimizing what he is doing. Point number two, I don't care if the president has charisma. He does not. Joe Biden doesn't have it. John Kennedy had it. Ronald Reagan had it. Clinton had it. Obama had it. Biden does not have that. He's a good manager, though. He manages the country. When any money that I have, if I want to give it to Merrill Lynch or whatever, one of those houses, I don't care that my money manager has charisma. Just make some money for me, damn it. Okay, I have to say that.
Wasn't Donald Trump the businessman, though?
The president for me, and that goes for surgeons and dentists. I have to say that it is easy to be a leader when things are going well, and it is very difficult to be a leader when the crap hits the fan. The reality is,
her name Mia Love.
Promises that were made and were not kept. With what's happening at the border with immigrants.
So y'all be giving these people too much light, man. That's when we got to start blocking these and blocking them out, man. Blacking them out, G. Stop promoting their ass.
People, the messaging is not getting to the American people. This is how I'm going to relieve you. This is how things are going to work. This is how I'm going to help. This is not just my opinion, right? Because you've got out of 70 Americans that rate the economy, 39% believe that the president is handling it incorrectly. 34% believe these are they're Americans. They're Americans that are. I just told you that. Trying to get in. Hold on, she's trying to. I'm just going to chime in. I see what you're saying here in this sense that I will prefer anything over Donald Trump, and I'm a Biden fan.
But you heard what you said. The other girl was saying. You heard what the other girl said though. She said she asked her, "Who are those people?" And she said, "These are Americans." Yeah.
Dude,
they tried to cut her off.
But see, you know what? Honestly, I'm kind of glad you played this though, because this goes to show the little brainwashery that we got with these women, man. I mean, honestly, when you get the women's minds, because like Felicia, I should have Felicia go in on that.
Hold on, Frank. The only way you stop it is stop listening to it. You got to cut it off. You can't listen to it, man. You listen to it, it's gonna get in your mental.
True,
black it out.
It's commentary.
Listen to that shit, man. Man, I don't listen to nothing I don't want to listen to, man. I don't listen to that shit.
But see, that's full of shit. The people that watch that shit every day, man. That bullshit every day. We just, you know what I'm saying? This is commentary use, man. But we just go on to show that that we show the rhetoric and the bullshit, the propaganda that they show on these daytime shows. That shit gets into these women's, because women watch that show.
Soap
They
opera.
get into these women's
Soap opera
psyches and shit. It's some soap opera shit, dude. And it's indoctrination, man. You know what I'm saying? It's indoctrinate their minds and shit, man. I mean, honestly, that's not the only show that pushes for the Democrats like that, though. You see what I'm saying? That's not the only. It's not even about pushing for the Democrats. It's pushing for the bullshit, man. And the Democrats right now are pushing for the bullshit. But y'all know, like what I say, it seems like when one is in office, the other group does bad, so the other group could come in and clean the shit up. It's all bullshit to me, though. To be honest with you, it's all play on words, and play on spirituality to me. But I'm glad Felicia played all that stuff too, just to show us how, you know what I'm saying, how close-minded a lot of us kind of are, but at the same time, how they want us to be, man. They're training your thoughts for you. You know what I'm saying? They're raising your kids for you, right? That's why they're teaching the bullshit to your kids in the public schools. That's why, we were talking about earlier and shit, our bodies are made of, are metals and precious stuff like that, but that's why they want you to consume junk food and bullshit and stuff that's not healthy for you. They'll tell you to take the sea walk, right? But then at the same time, have your ass eating some burgers and shit, or they'll bribe you with some burgers and some hot dogs and stuff, some unhealthy stuff. So it's just all about a play on words. And like Shaq, like you said, man, when we get they get paid and we get played, man. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is, man.
Well, never forget that I just told you earlier, the Pfizer CEO said, hey, it's very effective if this is the first time taking it. But if you took 3 or 4, matter of fact, they say a 4th one could be coming up. They say, hey, they don't believe in natural immunity.
Exactly. So, I mean, this right here, let's talk about this right here for a second. This is a good look. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Wait. Whatever.
All right, man, look at that. Look at your thing right here now. Yeah, they passed that resolution today. So I just wanted to bring that to you. But he called them guys flat earthers too. He called them flat earthers. You need to play that thing I sent you about when Chuck Schumer was talking. He called them people flat earthers. Shit.
Wait, hold up. I don't want to.
Hey, I like Shaq though. Shaq say he want to know what a flat earther is.
Shaq, what you think about that?
Shaq? You want to know what a flat earther is, Shaq?
It's obviously something must be to that theory. Then why they pushing so hard for you not to know about it? Obviously, it must be something and making you enemy of it, or the thought, or the theory.
Look, Frank. Before I go pull that, go to your videos today, right? That I sent you, right? Oh, I sent you that thing about Google. 200 newspapers suing Google, Facebook for allegedly hogging ad profits. Now, Shaq, you were talking about something earlier today about your internet. Internet experts warn on Amazon web services had an outage today.
Yeah, AWS, yeah.
Adele bans unvaccinated fans from Las Vegas shows. NBA YoungBoy says wearing makeup makes him feel comfortable. Right?
Okay, damn, NBA, he said that, dude. Wait, hold up, but we're gonna pull that up real quick after this, though. Cause see, this is what I'm talking about. See, ladies, I'll be talking women. I'll be talking about, I'll be going in on y'all a little something, man. You know what I'm saying, which is needed. But I go in on the men too. Especially me and Shaq. I'm sorry, that's an L. Whoever y'all like or listen to or buy or download NBA YoungBoy stuff, I'm just gonna have to look at y'all weird now, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have to start looking at y'all weird. I'm gonna have to hold y'all accountable. We hold the ladies accountable. We have to start holding y'all accountable. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? And this dude is only like 20-something years old, right? That's going for that's not going for older cats like us. That's going for the kids. You know what I'm saying? That's going for the kids, man. That's going for the kids like a mug, man. Right? Well, okay, did you send that to me? No, you didn't send it to me.
YoungBoy. Everything I sent you, I daggone looked at. But I was trying to tell you, pull up that Chuck Schumer video though. You got to hear that crazy shit. That's when he talk about that flat earthers. So he can say if you're anti-vax, you're a flat earther too. I don't know how that stuff fit in the same sentence, but that's what the man said. I'm just telling you what the man said. I thought this shit was crazy. I sent to you 11:17 a.m.
I got you.
Well, see, we got to play the same cards they play. We got to start filing lawsuits against the defamation of character.
That's true.
Call me a flat earther and call me an anti-vaxxer. You don't know that. You don't know my medical history. You don't know my geological history. You don't know none of that. So you'd assume that, you know what I mean?
Hey, I am a flat earther.
You don't know my education system.
Right. Exactly.
I am a flat earther. I don't believe they exist.
Damn. All right, let me see.
The intelligence operative and Navy SEAL secret for defending yourself against young punks who might want to attack you from lawless rioters and looters. Well, I'm going to tell you how. My name is Jason Hansen. I'm a former CIA officer.
One more issue. The upcoming vaccine CRA.
All right, this is for commentary use only.
Reports this morning
no medical
vaccinated
analysis on this, which is for commentary use only.
Significant protection against the Omicron variant. As we learn more about Omicron, it's an important moment for national leaders to double and triple down on encouraging all eligible Americans to get vaccinated and boosted as soon as possible. But as soon as today, our Republican friends are going to come to the floor to push an anti-science, anti-vaccine proposal to overturn the president's vaccine requirements for businesses with more than 100 employees. My friends, America, we're in the middle of a public health crisis. Everyone sees the damage it causes to themselves, their friends, their families, their communities. And the way to solve this is be driven by science. We've had hundreds of years of scientific advancement. It's helped us live longer and live healthier. My dad just lived till 98.
Science ain't helping his hair from falling out.
It certainly wouldn't have happened when there were scientific advances if people said, let's not listen to them for political, ideological, or whatever reason. We cannot go back to the days when people were driven by wild theories. Some of the anti-vaxxers here in this chamber reminds me of what happened 400 years ago when people were clinging to the fact that the sun revolved around the earth. They just didn't believe science. Or 300 years ago when they were sure, or 500 years ago when they were sure the earth was flat. It's just like that. The science is here. And what does the science show? The more people get vaccinated, the greater chance we have to eliminate and certainly greatly reduce the virulence and widespreadness of this disease. And people are resisting. Is it political? Is it fueled by lies on the internet? Is it just because people fear vaccines?
See, he just told you that, he gave you the answer. See, these people sometimes, Trump was doing that a lot. A lot of people was doing that a lot. He gave you the answer. It is political, right? That's all there is to it. You see what I'm saying? It's political. You know what I'm saying? The moonwalker, you know what I'm saying? It's all political, man. That's all it is. You know what I'm saying? Y'all trying to push the moonwalker on people. It's political. Y'all know y'all have a lot into this, a lot invested into the stocks and bonds and stuff like that, man. So it is political. He just told you right there. It is. You see what I'm saying? Just like Joe Biden said not too long ago, he mentioned something about Goldman Sachs. So that lets you know in the stock market. So lets you know right there. That lets you know. That lets you know right there. It's all a hoax. It's all a scam. Gimmick. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to say too much, but yeah, it's just the moonwalker is moonwalking, man. You know what I'm saying? That's all.
Right,
it is.
Frank. Well, see. You see how they create their own. You see how they just created his metaverse, created his you see how he just created that with science. So they come up with the narrative saying science, anti-vaxxers. Now we ain't call ourselves that. They're calling people who don't want to take this particular jab anti-vaxxers. Now how can you say that? That means you're putting out false information. You're putting out medical misinformation on my medical history. My medical history don't say I'm an anti-vax,
That's true.
right?
That's true.
It just say I'm opposing this particular jab, and I'm gonna put it in their form how they use it. I'm gonna put it in some figureheads. I'm gonna say 25% of me is anti this jab. No, I'm gonna say 99.9% of me is anti this jab, and maybe 1 point or 0 point I may be pro. So you got to start doing that. You got to start flipping on them using the same tactics and wars against them. See, this is military science they playing, man. I tell you, it's mental, baby.
Military science, dude. It is.
It's
man.
mental, baby. It's mental.
Yes.
Mental. You got to start breaking it down and make it simple. See, they playing it on you. They giving you a narrative for you to think on, because they know it plays in your mental. Oh, these flat earthers.
Yeah, this is the
science.
boogeyman.
Why they anti-science? Ain't nobody said they was anti-science. Just because they don't agree with your science figures, don't mean we anti-science. No. 33 and the third, baby. You got to keep it balanced. Everything's supposed to be balanced.
Damn, he said a balance. He's a 33
It's supposed to be
and the third.
balanced, Frank. Peep me. Everybody here listen to this information.
Yes,
it's about a
soak it in.
balance. We are nature people. Don't let these people control your thoughts and make you think that everything science is supposed to be advanced. It's been written that a man would outthink himself and destroy himself, because guess what? He want to outthink the so-called creator, the nature. So don't just lean on science all the time. It should be a healthy balance of nature and science.
That's true.
And you work the figure and work the problems out yourself. Don't forget, life ain't nothing but a big math problem. It's up to us to figure out the equation.
That's bars. BJ, man, we close it out. You know what I'm saying? What you your last thoughts, man? You know what I'm saying?
Let him finish though. He ain't finished talking. Let him finish, and then we close out. Let him finish.
Yeah. See, they're using reverse. Yeah, they're using reverse psychology, man.
He gonna say some more dumb stuff. Now I want you to hear this crap he gonna say now. Listen to what he's gonna say now.
We never had this outcry when we had to give our kids, my kids, mumps, measles vaccines before they went to school. We never had this outcry as people lined up to get flu shots. And all of a sudden, something has happened here. It's wrong and it's bad for the country, and it's not based on any scientific evidence whatsoever. I know wild stories on the internet, lies, sometimes get in people's heads, but we can't listen to lies. We're a fact-based society. We always have been. The biggest thing standing between us and the end of the pandemic is Americans who have refused to get vaccinated. Too many Americans believe wide range of conspiracy theories about vaccines. And even those who seem to encourage those crazy theories often get vaccinated themselves and don't tell anybody. We've had so many of.
I've been saying that. Me and Pioneer been saying that, especially some of these white people.
Yeah, he said it. But he ain't done
these
yet.
Hard right leaders admitting, oh yeah, I did get vaccinated, even though they're telling people they shouldn't have to take one. Oh yeah, I'll get vaccinated, but you shouldn't have to. If the only damage was to the person, him or herself, who didn't get vaccinated,
I low-key agree.
Some people
on that part, because you know
but it's
why?
not.
Because these Republicans and the GOP, I be telling y'all about these conservatives. Watch out
I
for
told
these.
you he would talk. I said he said some truth in this thing. I ain't gonna get him all the way. I tell you.
Right.
But hold on, he said something about the Republicans taking it, but don't.
No, he didn't.
You don't have to take it.
No, I'm correlating that. He's right, because I've been saying that a couple videos ago. I've been saying that, and me and Pioneer been saying that too. These GOP cats like the Cruz, Ted Cruz, right? He was like, oh, I'm fully this and that and fully. I don't want to say, you know what I mean? I'm fully this and that and fully this and that, but y'all, it shouldn't be pushed and y'all should have choice, which is true. But at the same time, I kind of see what he's talking about with that, man. You know what I'm saying? But he's wrong though, because a lot of these people are saying that there should be a choice. So he's kind of wrong in a way too. You know what I'm saying?
Just to them. Because when there's a large pool of people unvaccinated, even if it's not the majority, That allows the COVID virus to spread, to mutate, to create new variants, and create stronger new variants. It's a pool of people. If you greatly reduce that pool, you greatly reduce the chance of a new variant, particularly a virulent variant, from afflicting us in the months ahead. It's crazy. The internet has had a role in spreading this, and so has the far right. The same people in the far right who want to tear down government and hurt working people in so many other ways are here doing the same thing. The same thing.
How's the right trying to do that? I mean, I gotta. How's the right
Hold on,
doing that
Frank.
when the
Double
Senate
talk.
and the Senate and the House are controlled by the Democrats right now? So what the fuck is he talking about? Because anybody ask me that question? What is he talking about?
Ask him one question though.
The CIA made that up. What are you gonna say, Shaq?
But ask him one question. See, he keeps saying the far right is doing it, but ask him one question. Why y'all still, you so well liberals, right? You Democrats, why y'all still haven't left black folks alone? Why you still haven't gave money and built up the economy of black folks in America? When you ask for something, what they say, oh, we can't do nothing specifically for one group of people. Then they turn around and do it for specifically one group of people.
Yep, and they
See,
call
those are questions you got to keep hitting them with. You got to keep hitting them with that. No. You say that before we move to transparent, you want to pay people for their oppression. Well, who been oppressed the most on this soil?
Us.
Still haven't right the wrong.
I'm sorry, it's us. Dude.
A lot. So they make up and say, "Well, I wasn't around when it happened, huh? You wasn't around when you wasn't around when some of these LGBT when women got raped. You wasn't around when a woman got raped, but they still get vindicated when the evidence come out, right or wrong."
Touchdown.
So I don't play those games, those spin games. And black folks got to stop letting these people play spin games and stay on their neck. We got these platforms. If you ain't gonna stay on their neck, then we need to go sit our ass down in the living room. Then
that's true.
You got to stay on their neck. We got the platforms. We keep
platform down
missing the window. We keep missing the window, man. We keep missing the window because we waiting on something that ain't gonna come because we gotta force it. We gotta force it.
Now look, let the yeah, you right about that, Shaq. Let the what is it? What they call this? Let this nut finish because he gonna say some more stupid shit. He re-rigging this up. This should be funny, man. Go ahead, finish them off.
Even though, as I said, a good number of them get vaccinated themselves. Hypocrisy. There should be one message and one message only coming from this chamber to the American people. Get vaccinated, get boosted, stay safe yourself, keep your families, your communities, and our country safe. The worst thing we can do is tie our own hands behind our backs and let these new variants spread and grow, and new ones after Omicron and so many others.
Wait, hold up. How would he know? Even see,
that's what I'm trying to tell you. He knows. He trying to tell you.
How would you know that it's gonna be another one, dude? Damn. See, we don't be listening.
It's in the food, man.
Thank you,
Dude, even if you get to take these shots, you ain't gonna do nothing because it's in the food. Food deserts. Why he ain't dressed in the food deserts in these majority black-owned areas? These low income areas. Why they ain't dressed in the food desert situation?
You know they keep talking about a variant. And look, check this out. The man told you Omicron and so many other variants, so they can keep on popping these things out like chicken eggs and shit. He trying to tell you we got Omicron again. We gonna throw another variant out there. We gonna throw another one. You know, somebody sent me a list of variants the other day. Man, let me pull this thing up before I go, man. Y'all got me tripping on this shit. Let me find this thing for you, man. Hold on. Somebody sent me a picture the other day, and I should have just kept it in my phone, but I'm gonna go back to that messenger of all the variants they about to start popping out on our asses.
But see, they theory is, they see theory they want to give everybody that thing. You know what I mean? They want everybody to take that thing, right? And that's their solution. Now, they're supposed to be scientists, and their solution is just everybody taking it, and it'll go away. Huh? Ain't none of your VACs in the past ever been a significant percentage effective ever. And he still ain't talking about the side effects. Still ain't mentioned none of the side effects. I thought you're supposed to be giving information. I thought you're supposed to be intelligent. You're supposed to give us the pros and cons of everything.
That's true.
And let us make the choice. They want to make the choice for you. They're coercing you to make the choice for you. They don't want you to have no independent thought. See, that's what they want. They want to cut independent thought off. They've been trying to do that.
That's true. Even before this, they was trying to do that. That's why. That's why there's a group. That's why there's a group thing, right? That's why there's a group thing.
That's why it's called the
You and them been talking about stuff like that back in the day. You see what I'm saying? But you're right with these food deserts. And what's up with these Democrats? Let's go into this. We're going back into the what's the name of the show? The title of the show. Shaq, what do you think? These people, that's going back into the thing with giving other people hand-ups and handouts, right? And not giving us nothing. But when we ask for something because we know we didn't get it, they call us a handout. What you think about that, Shaq?
All right. Hey, look, that's right, Monel. Yep, that's right, Monel. So they got, I'm about to name all these variants: Delta, Epsilon, Zeta, Eta, Theta, Iota, Kappa, Lambda variant, Mu variant, Nu, Z, Omicron, Pi, Rho variant, Sigma variant, Pi, Upsilon, Phi, Chi, Psi, and the last variant is from February 23 and it's called Omega.
The beginning and end. Give you the beginning. Yeah. See what I'm saying? See, it's already coerced, man. That's why I'm telling you. I'm going. I said, and like even with that, I'm gonna say it. Even with the Bible, man. A lot of that stuff I don't believe because a lot of, let's say, they create that metaverse again, that university of thought, giving you that thought. So if they writing it down, they giving it to you, they creating it. They created it. Oh, well, this is prophecy. Yeah, if you're making it come true. If I tell you, hey Frank, if I tell you that gas is gonna be $1.50 in a couple months, you think that's prophecy, or do you think I can go behind the scenes and actually make it come true? What's the difference? How do you decipher the difference?
Hey Frank, before I get over here, pull that message up I just sent you.
You're right. Damn, Shaq, Shaq got the bars. Shaq got the bars like a mug.
Yeah, thanks, Monel. Another guy sent it to me too, but yeah, Monel, you had messaged me before him recently, so I went back in there and pulled it up.
I don't see nothing. You're talking about the
It should be a picture of the World Economic Forum. Let me see if I didn't send it to you. Hold on for a minute. All right, check it now.
My internet, this is moving slow.
You got it?
Mm-hmm.
All right, now pull this damn thing up. See what you see.
Oh, my bad. Why did it do that?
It's right there.
Why did it? Wow. Why is it acting like that?
It should just come out on the picture.
I gotta do it again.
That's it.
John Hopkins University.
Yeah. And check that out. Look at all them variants right there. Omicron supposed to come out May 2022. They brought it out early.
Okay, Monel, got you. Okay, is it just Monel? Is your name on Facebook just saying right here or what?
Yeah.
But yeah, this is very interesting, man. Very interesting, dude.
And that Lambda variant, they had already talked about that. You know that Mu variant. So this from the World Economic Forum now. I advise everybody. I was in here last night. I was watching Event 201. And if you watch Event 201, they'll show you they were sitting at a table, and it's called a global pandemic exercise. What you in is a script. It's an exercise, and it was talking about causing world economies, and it was saying we must prepare for the pandemic. And it was sponsored by John Hopkins, the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation, and was sponsored by the World Economic Forum. And they were all sitting around a table and showing they would use the media to create the fear.
Right.
What date was this? October 18th, 2019. On the 2-year anniversary this year of Event 201, they distracted you with Colin Powell's death. He probably was already dead.
Bars. See, y'all not gonna get this. I'm telling you, man. Y'all
Just like today. We talking about December 8th. They talking about Pearl Harbor yesterday.
Right.
But on December 8th, that was the day when the U.S. government admitted to killing Martin Luther King in court. Remember that.
That's right. With Pepper and them. Ooh, that's right, dude. When they sued and when they won that case and they only got $100.
They ain't gonna talk about it. They're gonna talk about all this other bull crap.
Y'all cats be breaking it down, dude. Y'all breaking it down like a tree stump into this motherfucker.
Yes.
So okay. So in conclusion, man, we just gave y'all a lot of solutions. But okay, Shaq. So would you agree about the handout thing, or what? But would you agree about that, man? Before we go, and then I'm gonna get into BJ, and then you're gonna shout out your channels. We gonna go.
I mean, as obvious. I mean, you ain't got no choice but to see it, man. You see, even when you see these, you see people from other countries come here, even the people from India, the Middle East and stuff. They come here, they get their own. They get to bring their. See, this is the only country, America. I don't know what the government, but they let people come in, foreigners, refugees, migrants, come in and bring their religion with them and their culture, right? Their heritage with them, their beliefs with them, and all that, right?
And strip ours, yep.
And well, they let them come in and they actually fund them. They give them money to be productive citizens. They give them money to build their own. They build their neighborhoods, keep their sidewalks and shit clean. They own food. They can have their own food from their own homeland and stuff like that. You know what I mean? They got their own mosques, churches and stuff. Like I say, own religions come. But they sit up and want us to intermingle with everybody, and they'll come plop some of them down in our neighborhoods.
Damn, they do all the time, dude. Just like the Haitian.
And they give grants. They get grants for housing. They get grants for like you said, go to school. They get grants for to build businesses and stuff. And then some of them, like you said, they know how to stick with each other. Some of them, like you said, they get a business, do it for like 5 years, whatever the plan is, 5-year plan, and bring the other cousin over here, let them take over that one, and they build another one. Pay the loan back or whatever, build it up, pay the loan off for 5-10 years. You know what I mean? And keep that cycle going. Now they built up
get business.
Yeah.
And so they let
That's
them
the problem. That's what we need to talk about moving forward.
If
we're not building businesses, we not prospering moving forward.
Right.
We're going to get put right back. We're getting put right back into a slave mindset and a slave what's the name? State. Because everybody controls it. You can control. If you got money and power, you can control things in your area. Then you got people that's backing you. You can give jobs to people, right?
That's true. Yep.
Then you control your education level. We don't control the education. We always got to go to these other schools and stuff and get their narratives.
Or the HBCUs, and they ain't even black owned. My bad. They're not even black owned. My bad. And they're not even some of them ain't
not black owned, man.
All black people, right? Just like Howard University is named after General Oliver Howard, which was I think he might have been a Confederate soldier, but he was in the Civil War. So you see how we do it? We don't even know. You know what I'm saying? We talk all that stuff, dude. We talk all that stuff. We talk about, this and that, the white man. But we push Black Lives Matter, dude. Black Lives Matter is funded by George Soros, the whitest white man you could get. A Hungarian cat, dude. I don't even want to say exactly. You know what I'm saying? Come on, we gotta cut this shit, man. We gotta cut it out. We gotta cut it out. I was over there working over there earlier, man. I was over there by this what's his name, by this Korean owned hair spot. And yeah, shout out to the women in on Facebook that I send the black hair care stuff to, man. We got to be independent. But I damn near wanted to stop the black women from going in there, man. I wanted to, but I know that wasn't my place. I know it wasn't my place. You know, I'm a stranger. They don't know me. Plus, they don't even speak anyway. Black people out here don't even speak to each other anyway. Don't even start hiring nothing anyway. So I know it wouldn't have made no difference for me to do that anyway. You know what I'm saying? So that's the thing, dude. We need to cut it out, man. We need to cut it out. We need, you know.
Hey Frank. Tell them. Moving forward, moving forward. If anybody that's calling themselves black, white, or whatever, and they are telling you, as a black man, black woman, black children, that your government don't owe you, and your government shouldn't be trying to put you in a position to be productive, they're a traitor. They're and it's treason, because you can't sit up and say it's good for them to give it to other people and give them, like you say, a hand up, and they don't want to give you a hand up. That's a traitor, and that's looking. They say, "Well, I don't want it. It ain't about you. What you want is for the future generations. If you cool, shut your ass up and sit down." That's for any black motherfucker that's moving forward and saying that. I don't want no. It ain't about you wanting to hand out. You sit your ass down and be quiet. Then you don't need to be out talking for people that you ain't talking when the other motherfuckers getting it. These natives, they give them to these natives and stuff. They give them to these other people coming here, Mexicans and stuff. Afghanistans, they finna come in and set them up.
You'll see some.
That's what we gotta move forward. We gotta move like they're moving forward, man. For real.
That's true. Shaq is
because we don't have enough capital to do it on our own.
That's true. That's true.
We don't.
And that's another thing that we don't get capital. We walk in and see other groups. I don't care and see. I don't that people of color is a bunch of bullshit. I don't call myself no people of color. Like Felicia said earlier, there is no place called color. So in this damn world. So
hey man, people of color count. They LGBTQ calls are people of color too.
Europeans are called people of color. They consider people of color. I mean, it's a trick. I told you the word wizards, man.
Yeah,
well, let me go ahead and make a run, man. You know, I got
shout out your channels, man. Before we go, man, this is dope. It was dope one, man. Good one, man.
You know, you can give me at kingbjmedia.com, kingbjfitness.com, Bernard Johnson, Facebook, Bernard1121, Instagram, kingbjfitness32. If you want to cash up, $1919BJ, and let me see something else that's going on here, because we got to figure out some new avenues on some things like maybe.
I know what you're talking about. I already know what you're talking about. Oh yeah, oh, okay, yeah. Well, I know.
I might have to figure out some things here, because I get a feeling that these little clowns. But I'm gonna change my word terminology on a couple things. You know, it's not a vaccine. Is called the mRNA technology. So I'm gonna use that. Don't worry about it. I'll fix those issues so they won't try to whack us again. But just gonna come up with some new plans here, because these people, I'm telling you, 2022, they're gonna get a little bit more diabolical with this shit. Just remember,
that's true.
Hey, things never what they seem, but they want to do that. They did that to me, and they do it in else. Remember this. If they did it, remember this. I always say this. If they did it to Donald Trump, they can do it to anybody on here.
I was saying too. That was weird, dude.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's
true.
Cool.
That's true. Shaq, why don't you spit your channel, just information, man. Oh yeah, congratulations, BJ, on your you know what I'm saying?
Well, wait a minute. Well, let me clear it up there on that. I already had it. I just renewed it in 2024. That just renewed it to 2024. That's all. I mean, I already had it. I mean, so I just renewed it early. Like I went ahead and did the 20 extra hours and renewed it early, so I wouldn't have to worry about it later. That's all it was.
That's dope.
Yeah,
well, that's good, man. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, that's real. Congratulations, Shaq, man. Go on and spit your stuff, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Frank, you know, man, I always keep it smooth, man. I appreciate it, man. You guys giving out that info to people, man. Shout out to Miss Felicia Lockhart for dropping that knowledge, man, and wisdom, man. Everybody in the chat that's doing their thing. Stand up, insomniacs, you know what I mean? We here. You can check me on Insomniacs, baby. That's us, baby. We there. We here. You check me at Instagram, CLE Smooth 81. On you can check me on Facebook at Chikaris Edwards. You know what I mean? They pull up on both of them. Cash App if you feel like doing something generous. $ capital CHAK 1981. YouTube, like I said, man, I don't know. I'm gonna tighten up on try to YouTube and start doing me some videos too, man, so we can keep this thing where it ain't all just on one platform. So if they do one thing, we can still move, operate along with some other platforms. You know what I mean?
Military
We're gonna
science.
start. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. AN. Y'all go check out ANCHOR. Check them out. They doing. Yes, sir. Check them out. Check them out. They got they got a video. You can go live video with them now. You can upload your pre-recorded content to audio and video on their platform now. So that's just a new way we may have to maneuver. Cover our bases. You know what I mean?
That's true.
Right.
Moving into what's up?
We're moving into the metaverse.
Gotta watch. We gotta be careful. We gotta be careful.
Hey,
it's like the Matrix, baby.
Next year we can be seeing. Hey, because next year we can be seeing live robots walking around and shit.
They got robot dogs already, baby. Because we gotta, you know what I'm saying, with guns. So it ain't far fetched, man. It ain't far fetched at all.
Well, yeah, y'all take your time.
Oh yeah, all right, man.
All
right, y'all. All right, man. Salute, man.
Right.
Thanks again for y'all. You know what I'm saying? Spending y'all time and your effort on here. I really appreciate it,
man.
Man,
this insomniac going to bed.
Oh yeah, all right.
Yes, sir. I'm out.
Thanks, chat. All right, y'all. I'm gonna holla at y'all, man. Salute. You know, until next time, man. Peace out. All right, chat. You know what I'm saying? All right, y'all. Shaq, appreciate it. Salute. You know what I'm saying? That was some good knowledge you dropped earlier, man. Appreciate it, man. Always a pleasure, bro.
Salute.
Let me know when you drop that page, man. We on it. We on it.
All right.
Oh yeah. All right, man. All right, chat. I'm gonna holla at y'all. You know what I'm saying? Next time. Till next time, baby. Peace out. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, y'all could be doing so much more with your time, but y'all chose to spend it with me, and that's dope. I appreciate it, y'all. All right. And I'm out.